Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Shannon Sugardoe with you. Well above the freezing mark, 4 Celsius, 39 Fahrenheit, 0 wind, fast and dry, beautiful racing conditions. For this evening's 10 race card, changes coming right up. Stand by. First change is then race number 1 right off the bat. Put a blind bridle on number 3, Diamonds Are Twine. Scratch the 5, Georgia, Century Georgia, that is, and a line for the 6. Stargazing Cruiser starting on the 24th here in London, sat near the back, finishing 7th, did close up in 29 4 for a mile, 2 minutes flat. Tyler Borth was driving. Race number 2 is clear. The 3rd then, in race 3, number 3, Southern Memories, make the driver Travis Henry. No Jay Harris tonight. Number 4, Rave Reviews, got a line from the 24th here in London from off the pace, finished 5th, home in 30, flat for a mile in 2 minutes. Garrett Rudy drove. Number 8 in the 3rd, Come On Son, make it Paul McKenzie in the bike. 4th race. Race number 4. Number 1, J-Port Road Runner is going barefoot. He's done that before here in London and won. Again, in the 4th race, number 1, J-Port Road Runner removes the shoes, going barefoot tonight. Scott Coulter driving number 2, Elegant Serenata. Elegant Serenata, the 2 in race 4, Scott Coulter. The 5, Day at the Gym, has got a line from Woodbine Mohawk Park on the 24th, a 5th place finish, 157-1. Bob McClure was driving. Number 8, Should Have Known Better. Put the open bridle on tonight. Open bridle for the 8, Should Have Known Better in the 4th. Race 5, Trotters for an early high five opportunity. Race number 5, there are no changes. Same thing in the 6, nothing doing. Race 7 then. Start up our late pick 4. Open bridle on 3, Duke Deo. Scratch the 5, 7 Iron. 8th race. Race number 8. Going to need a driver for the 1 Puller Hall. Number 3, AJ Titan. Remove the headgear. He's going open bridle tonight. Open bridle for the 3, AJ Titan in race 8. The 4, My Mini Miracle. Make that driver Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan for 4 in race 8. 9th race. No changes. 10th and final. Race number 10. Scratch the 3, spun from Magic. Put Scott Coulter on a 6, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. And blinkers go on Seen a Magician. So no Jay Harris, no Natasha Day driving this evening in London. Up to speed on changes thus far. 6 minutes away from that popular pick 5 play in race number 1 that is taking some serious action right now by players. Best of luck to all racing and play. We'll take a short break right now. We'll come back and we'll chat up that pick 5 play with our Tuesday evening special, Robert Reed Jr., just around the corner. Stick around.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Hey, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for the Half Mile Harness Racing action. I'm Sugar for the Eye in the London sky, and with us this evening, Robert Reid Jr., the Tuesday evening special here for his commentary, ticket ideas, race selections, plus a whole lot more. We like to banter a bit, so why not banter about a few things from last evening? Robert, glad to have you with us tonight.
Always a pleasure, sir. Tuesday night's my favorite night, Sugar. I'm the Tuesday night special, on the broadcast. But hey, that Taco Tuesday, right?
Ooh.
And that's the real special on Tuesday nights.
Yeah, you bet. Probably no better deal in London on tacos. A $3 Taco Tuesday with any Burt beverage purchase, top of the fair. They look fantastic. Last evening, not sure if you caught much of the action, Robert, but you know what? Brydown Royal Art, what an impressive victory. He was pretty much in no man's land at 2-5, going up to 3/4. Been a long time since I've seen one circle up 5 wide on the final turn to get there and to bail out his backers.
Big time. And I wasn't expecting that at all for the trip, obviously.
Right.
I actually was getting excited about It's None Your Business on the engine. Looked really good through a much
Sure
mile.
did.
Finished, but right on Royal Art, what a horse. Showing he's versatile. Crush job the week before.
Yeah.
Absolutely no chance throughout almost the entirety of that mile until the very last step. So very impressive. New connections with that one, and they've got him moving in the right direction now with back-to-back victories.
For sure. We've got Bucktober Indigo tonight. He's got 7 in a row coming in, but he's going to face some stiffer competition in there. We saw him face Fancy Expressions last week for Corey Kreiser. Of course, Fancy Expressions made the break at the start, but that mile, that trotting mare went, that was like track record caliber, the trip she put in.
Yeah, it was a huge mile after the break in stride. You know what my concern is, Sugar? Is that now, all of a sudden, we look at it and say, okay, this one's going to be able to beat Bucktober, and maybe he just goes out there and wins again. I know he's 2-5 in the moving line, but I think that there's not going to be a big discrepancy between those two horses' odds at post time after that performance last time. So, Bucktober's been so good. Obviously, tonight might be the night to get beat again, but maybe he just keeps on rolling, and that's my answer to the poll that we put out there on Twitter was that he wins tonight. I actually stuck with him this time around. So
confidence is way up, right? Confidence is way up on Bucktober right now. I did talk to Billy Davis Jr., who was aboard Fancy Expressions following that race, to ask him, what could have been it. He felt the issue, maybe the starting gate was not moving quick enough for his trotter, and just got doubled up and rolled off stride. But what a big recovery to finish second right there with Bucktober. So we'll look forward to race 4 this evening. We'll look forward to this pick 5 play. We got some ticket ideas here to go up on the monitors. Myself, race number 1, the key scratch, of course, number 5, Century Georgia, was the morning line favorite in there, so it throws a bit of a wrench into folks playing in the opener here. I'm going to go with 1, 3, and 8. I've got Cove Beach, Diamonds Are Twine as a player, and even Pocket Monster, Garrett Rooney, a fine job last evening, multiple wins, and again, he got there with punches and bunches, another impressive victory for our 2022 Rookie of the Year pacer. Over to race number 2, I'm going to single You Were Saying. I got that one pegged as my best bet selection. I don't think that Daughter of Art Speak gets beat tonight with that rail advantage. Third race for me, all button, all day. All button, nothing really jumps off the page for me in there. Fourth race then, we'll try Bucktober, of course. 2-5, 7 in a row, why not? Fancy Expressions, big recovery last time out, is one that I have pegged in there. And over in race number 5, 3, Lily's Last for Jeff Hunt. Or the 5, slated to win, another player for the Corey Kreiser barn here in London tonight. Robert Reid Jr., your best idea on this early pick 5. Let's see it.
I thought this first race was extremely tricky, Sugar. I really did. I went 2, 3, 4, and 8.
Okay.
That's more than half the field. I wouldn't really begrudge anyone for taking it all button here. I think it's a tough one.
Yeah.
I like Diamonds Are Twine the best right now, 12-1. That price is monstrous at this point in time, but probably won't hold up. Race 2, I'm with you. The one you were saying, I think very difficult to beat that filly tonight. Third start back off a layoff, rail control. We're going to see speed with Tyler Borth aboard. So I think she just runs away and hides on that group. I'm going to go with a pair of 3 6s in races 3 and 4. Southern Memories, I think, has a big chance. Speedy type from post 3 for Stu McQueen. Shady Memories, though, I think you like this one tonight as well.
Yeah.
Sugar second start back, after missing a bit of time. didn't race poorly last time, had some pace late, just kind of, finished third behind horses. But she was racing so well when racing on that regular rotation. So I'm happy to have her on top tonight, but got to go too deep with a 3-6 in there.
Right on.
Race 4. I'm with you, Bucktober and Fancy Expressions. I mean, I'm using them both. I do give the edge to Bucktober. I think they're going to be utilized close to even. Obviously, maybe a bit of the scales might tip towards Bucktober with that win streak. But I do think many saw what we saw last time with Fancy Expressions. So I think she's going to get a lot of action in this early pick 5. Race 5 for me, I got half the field, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Lily's Last, I think, should be much better, getting back to, company that's a little more palatable for her.
Yes.
Hob Fudge Sunday, slated to win, and Heavy Duty. So I think it's a real competitive group, using half the field in there, Sugar.
Right on. Tyler Borth, Grand Slam winner last night with 4 driving victories. Look for more of the same tonight. Robert, coming up on Friday night, I just did the selections. I've got Tyler pegged to win 6 races on Friday night. It's like that right now.
He's been doing incredible, obviously having another monstrous season. And the thing is, too, he's been going to Mohawk Park and holding his own, right? So, I mean, one of those guys now that might be doing a lot of double duty.
Here we go. The post parade for race number 1 next. They are stepping out here. Going to move right into the action here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Number 1, Cove Beach. Scott Coulter driving for owner-trainer Paul Coulter. From Post 2, Scottish Mock, Ryan DeRoche stays on for Dan Mead, the trainer's Rob Doyle. At a Post 3, Diamonds Are Twine, priced right now at 9-1. Paul McKenzie back on for Christina Soundy, Gary MacDonald, Gary trains. Then the 4, Kempenfelt. Kempenfelt is your longest shot on the board right now with their leading driver, Tyler Borth, in the sulky for Leanne Davidson, trainer Daryl Laver. Again, Tyler coming off the 4 driving win performance last night. 5 is Scratch, the 6 Stargazing Cruiser. Daryl Curry owns. Doug Curry trains. Travis Henry. 7 outside, Moonlight Beach. Chestnut Country Farms of London owns. Steve Morris training. Scott Ray up. And trailing out, number 8, Pocket Monster, Garrett Rooney. In the winner's circle multiple times last night. Here he is aboard Pocket Monster, 9-1 value player for owner Donald Schuldice, trainer Daryl Vleeming. Reduced field of 7. Exactor, Try, Superfect. It's the daily double, that popular pick 5 play right here, a guaranteed pool, $10,000. Already nearing post time here for race number 1 of 10. We're coming in hot. Coming in off a $700,000 plus wager last evening. Of course, Woodbine Mohawk Park takes a break this week, Robert, installing new lighting.
Yeah, it's, usually take a week off around this time of year as well for track maintenance and stuff. But
right.
Yeah, new lighting going in there, and obviously, certainly, lets us take center stage on more than just the nights when they're dark, right? So
sure,
that's always nice.
Right on
to have that opportunity, right?
Yeah, you know what, and things are going well. It's been a pretty good month here for wagering, averaging over $600,000 per card. Of course, we've been number 2 behind Woodbine Mohawk Park for harness wagering in Canada for a long time now. We're going to keep that going as we get a look at a top selection for yourself here in the opener. A nice value player. The last time we talked about her, she's 12-1. Now she's 5-1. Keep on talking her up.
Yeah, that price is even 5-1 sugar. I thought she would take a lot of action in here. 6-1, I thought was a little too high in the morning line because she's held her own against Open Claiming Company, right? Now
Yep.
she's back to the condition claiming ranks, and I think this is a field that she can get the better of. Last time, post 7, no chance. She's got to go 4 off the gate tonight. Looks sharp out there too. A moment ago, she looked kind of full of herself, so I think she'll be blasting off the wings of the gate for Paul McKenzie. 5-1's a nice price. Top choice for me. 1 of 4 I'm using on the pick 5, but even worth a win ticket right now at that price. I would say 3-1 though. You won't want to go any lower than that.
What's it going to line up? We know the 3 has speed. 4 Kempenfeld's got speed. The 1 Cove Beach is the question mark. Gets away from tougher types. An easier spot and a rail advantage, right, for the 1 Cove Beach.
I think that really that's the only way Cove Beach can get forwardly placed, right? Is that whole
Right.
you kind of just inherit speed with the rail. Really one that doesn't really leave much off the wings of the gate. So maybe pushes out of there for a piece of it early. I think the 3 has to go to the front. I really do.
Yeah.
I think for trip handicapping, that one goes to the lead. And Kempenfeld's had some really tricky posts lately. And you go further down, you see some speed against tougher, right?
Yes.
That's a winner's over class. 3 starts back. So you don't rule her out in here. I mean, she was a monster price a while ago. She still is a big price at 18-1.
Yeah.
I like her chances if she can get forwardly placed. Tyler Borthenboard, I think we know that he wants to get somewhere favorable off the switch.
There are no hotter hands in London right now than Tyler Borth. Again, 4 driving wins last night. He's got a great-looking book tonight. I've got him pegged to win 6 here on Friday evening. He's just so zoned in right now, and longest shot on the board. Hard to believe.
It is. Usually, they'll take just respect based on, that, right?
Yeah.
Hot hands, leading driver.
Yeah.
You're getting a big number right now in a horse that I think is capable. Maybe 0 for 11 this season, but certainly you look up and down the page, not many have had a high win rate in this field.
Right on. And speaking of hot hands, Garrett Rooney, here he is aboard number 8, Pocket Monster. That leaves me with my top selection here. I do these selections 4 and 5 days in advance, so there's not a whole lot of room to switch things around on late changes and stuff come race day. But you know what? I'm left with them as my top selection. I'm going to stick to it. Pocket Monster at a price here, 8-1. Final thoughts?
I thought this horse was raised really well in some of those efforts, and last time wasn't a bad one at all. I think a decent trip from the trailing post in with a big chance.
Here we go. Any one of 7? Possibly here. Gates rolling for the first of 10 in London. Cove Beach on the rail, then Scottish Mock, Diamonds Are Twine, Kempenfeld, Stargazing Cruiser, Moonlight Beach for 6 on gate. 1 late, Pocket Monster at 10-1. Horses and drivers picking up speed. A significant amount of win money played on the 4 here. Kempenfeld at post time. They're off. Diamonds Are Twine came out first for McKenzie up on the outside. Moonlight Beach plugged in there from the rail. That is Cove Beach. Cove Beach now comes on for the deuce. Settling into 3rd was Moonlight Beach. A midfield 4th for Kempenfeld. And racing from 5th, we've got Scottish Mock. Next to last, Stargazing Cruiser, the earliest trailer. Pocket Monster would have to circle from last. A field of 7, about a dozen lengths, tip to tail, reaching the quarter mile in 28-3. Diamonds Are Twine, front ending here into turn number 2. Right there in 2nd, Cove Beach. A gapped off 3rd for Moonlight Beach. Kempenfeld looks at it from 4th. Scottish Mock thinking about it in 5th. Still next to last was Stargazing Cruiser. That comes ahead of Pocket Monster. Down in front of us they travel, being left alone here. Diamonds Are Twine, a 5-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar. McKenzie with lots in his lap here, it appears. Got the 31 flat second quarter breather. This leader was at the half at 59-3. And it's Diamonds Are Twine, the one to take down Cove Beach. Chili there in 2nd, 3rd and in for Moonlight Beach. Grit grinding away now. Here comes Stargazing Cruiser. Looking to latch on to the cover there is Pocket Monster pulling from the pocket. Cove Beach now engages with the leader. That engagement did not last long. Cove Beach drove right on by for Coulter. 3/4, 129-4. Cove Beach by 3, make it 4. She's pulling away. On for second, Stargazing Cruiser. Giving it up there in third was Diamonds Are Twine. 3 deep on the outside for Pocket Monster. Splitting Mares. Moonlight Beach. Cove Beach, though, she's gonzo. Cove Beach. This daughter of Lion Somewhere. Daylighting this field here in the opener. Coulter's got her home and cooled. Second best. Stargazing Cruiser, then Moonlight Beach in Scottish Mock. 2 minutes flat. Cove Beach. Third career victory, first of 2023. Solid showing there for Handle in the opener. Over $70,000 fired in. Over $30,000 in that pick 5 pool. We've got the one, Cove Beach, home and cooled here. A 3-1 second choice takes the opener for Coulter. Top 4 unofficial, 1-6-7-2. Here's Cove Beach coming back, the 4-year-old daughter of Lion Somewhere. From the Firm Friend mare, Bet's Karma. Owned and trained by Paul Coulter. Scott Coulter on board for this victory. The mare's third career win, and again, her first of 2023. It's a pocket ride to victory. Cove Beach, 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. Going official here in the opener. Cove Beach was a winner. Scottish Mock 4. Diamonds Are Twine 7th. Kempenfelt 8. Kempenfelt 6th, that is. 5 at scratch. Stargazing Cruiser 2nd. Moonlight Beach 3rd. Pocket Monster 5th. 28-3. 59-3. 129-4. The mile of 2 minutes flat. Cove Beach. Going away winner in the opener. Top down a 1-4-7. 6 scratch. 2-3-5. 860. On the nose. Exactor. $20-30 try, $82.75. The super for a buck, $377.25. Race 2 up and coming. My best bet selection, as well as the Ontario Racing best bet selection for Mike Probosi. We're all chasing the one You Were Saying. Just missing last time out here. This 3-year-old daughter of Art Speak clocked up 1 mile and 58-4. That is seconds. Better than most of the field here racing over London. Exactor try super. It's the early pick 4 starting up. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Key player for me and many. Likely the one You Were Saying here. 6 minutes to think about it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the early pick 4 here in race 2.
Well, as Sugar would say, Cove Beach getting back to racing against friends in the condition claiming ranks and winning by many. Much the best winner, Sugar, Cove Beach there. And you know what? I did something that's pretty tough to do, Sugar. I went 4 deep in the pick 5 in a field of 7 and didn't have a horse in the top 3.
I saw your Twitter post, and I feel like chiming in there to say, there should be some kind of a consolation prize for that, right? That's tough to do.
It really is. I mean, and again, like, I thought it was a tough race.
Yeah.
But never really dreamt that, that the 4
Hey,
I used would be the last 4 to finish.
You did honestly mention possibility of an all button there, so you know what? It was not a favorite getting there. Cove Beach, just much the best, and as mentioned online, Coulter just pulled pocket at the perfect possible moment.
Was he needed to? I mean, if he doesn't, he gets absolutely nothing, and instead he wins by almost the length of the stretch. So nice win there for Cove Beach.
Yeah, for sure. Coulter with he's got another great-looking card this evening. Picked up a few drives where Natasha Day has booked off for this evening. We'll hope to see her back soon in London. Alrighty, opening leg for this early pick 4. The case for singling number 1, you were saying, there's not a whole lot to mention here, really. As mentioned, 58-4, second best in her latest. That is seconds. Better than many that she'll face in here. Many of them just... there's not much in here showing sub 2-minute speed. Nadia Seelster, impressive. All bets off. Filly out for her career debut. She did go from 7th to 5th in her career debut, and she did show a back half 57-3. She'll be my exactor factor, but I don't think she's ready to pop just yet. Number 1, you were saying, obviously ready to pop. Both on board for McNair, my single here. Race number 2. There's that all button showing up in race 3. For me, there's just nothing really jumping off the page. When I don't see one popping, or 2 or 3 of them popping off the page, I give the all button serious consideration many a time, especially when it's a short field, but it's a field of 8 there in the 3rd. 4th race. There's a matchup that many are looking forward to watching. Bucktober tries for 8 in a row. You've got Day at the Gym coming in from Woodbine, Mohawk Park for Gilmet. You got that 6, Fancy Expressions. The mare was pretty much clocking a track record speed kind of mile, minus the gate break off the wings, and made up 15 or 20 lengths to finish second best. Her own back half, 58-1. It was so impressive for me. So that's a matchup many will be looking forward to in the 4th. 3 and 6, Bucktober, Fancy Expressions. Going to go 5 deep on the end. Robert Reed Jr., your best idea for the early pick 4.
All right, let's hope we do better than that early pick 5. But I agree with everything you were saying. On number 1, you were saying single for me. Think this one's going to be very difficult to beat here in the opening leg. Then I'm to 3 and 6 in race 3. I do think it's a competitive looking group, but I think that kind of gives you a pair of horses there. One should be on or near the lead. The other one should be maybe toughing it out or racing off a helmet. I'm happy to just have those 2, the 3 Southern Memories and Shady Memories. And then in race 4, that's the big matchup. I'm with those 2 as well, Bucktober and Fancy Expressions. Just hoping they both mind their manners and we see them, what we should have saw last time, right? See them come down to the wire, hopefully together. We see a great race there in race number 4. Race 5, that's the one that I thought was very difficult for me. 3, 4, 5, and 8. That's half the field. Wouldn't begrudge anyone for hitting the all button there. I think some of the horses that kind of figured in there have drawn tricky posts for, the way they like to race. So I'm going 4 deep in there. And the ticket's only $3.20 for a 20-cent ticket.
Right on. One thing I'm doing right now is up and over into race number 4. I'm going to mark at the top of the page the track record for trotting mares belongs to Power and Grace. It's 157-1. Track conditions are perfect for a track record mile on the trot this evening in London. There is 0 wind. It's fast and dry conditions, nice and mild. So I'm ready for a track record performance should it happen in race number 4. The likes of Bucktober, Fancy Expressions, should have known better. Day at the Gym in from Woodbine, Mohawk Park. You don't see track records At too many half milers in North America through the month of March, Robert.
No, you don't. But I mean, we kind of had a setup for that already, right? And
Right.
the track looks in fantastic condition tonight. And like you mentioned, it's a deeper field than it looks on paper, right?
Yeah.
You see the morning line 2 to 5, all the victories. Oh, it's just going to be a walkover of October. There's some serious racehorses that he has to deal with now and there. So
Yeah.
he might get tested, and we might see that very fast time.
Alrighty, here we go. It's the post parade for race number 2 of 10 up and coming. Stand by. Here we go on post parade. Just before we get to the parade, in race 3, a single claim for 6 Shady Memories. Again, in the third, a single claim for 6 Shady Memories. Here's the field for race number 2. You were saying on the rail, Totterborth gets the call tonight for Greg McNair and Ted Davis. McNair trains. Sky Velocity to Paul McKenzie pilots for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Ephraim Zook, the owner of 3, Flamin' Terror, Jason Ryan on board for trainer Kyle Bossens. Kelly's Moment, the 4, Pat Barr, the owner, trainer, driver. Four Rose Stable owning Debbie O'Brien Moran trains the 5, Run in the Sun. Anthony Hahn stays on. Number 6, Nadia Seelster, making her second career start for Don Rankin Jr., along with Melissa Gambling. Rankin trains and drives. Lily Claire, 7, Greg Drew, owning, training, and driving. Season debut for Greg here in London. Raceway debut for the filly, Lily Claire. And then it's the 8, Waxman from the trailing spot, owned by John McMillan. Trained by Rob Doyle. Garrett Rooney hops on board for the catch driving assignment here. 8 Pacers, race 2, Exactor Tri Super, opening leg of our early pick 4. Here's Tyler Borth, one of a few, more than a few, live plays for Borth this evening. Number 1, you were saying, rail advantage to work with, and you know what? Big mile on her last time out, finishing second, 158-4. Cheesy Lady, spectacular in her first couple of starts around London. So for her to show a 58-4, second best finish, and now leading driver Tyler Borth gets the call. Very tough to go against here, Robert.
It really is, and you're right. I mean, she got beat by 4 lengths, but I mean, she got beat by a monster, right? And Cheesy Lady.
Yep.
I mean, that was a huge mile from that one, and this one didn't race poorly to be second by 4 lengths. And you said 58-4. There's no horse in the page that has shown anything close to that kind of speed, and it's the tactical advantage now this one has: rail control, early foot. I mean, it might just be one of those ones when you're racing against some inexperienced racehorses, might just be able to run away and hide on this group, you know, and that's why she's 3-5 right now, 4-5. I would doubt she's even going to be close to even money at post time.
Same.
Clearly the one to beat and hard to go against.
And just on looks alone right now, she's pretty as a picture right here.
Yeah, you know, third start back. I mean, ticks so many boxes. You know,
Yes.
Greg McNair, trainer. I mean, you know, typically, you know, after a couple of starts, they're going to be at their best, of course. And you know, Tyler aboard, like you said, looks good on the track right now. I think you know, we'll know pretty early if she's going to be able to seal the deal in this one, because she goes to the front and gets reasonable for action. She'll be tough to beat.
Right on. Another one you have pegged as a player in here, right next door, number 2, Sky Velocity, out for veteran horseman Gary MacDonald. He's the owner-trainer. Teams up here with Paul McKenzie. They're hoping for a much better showing than the opener, right?
Yeah, she really she hasn't done much wrong, right? Sky
Right.
Velocity has not done
Yeah.
much wrong at all. I
Hmm.
mean, she's hit the board in 4 of 7 career starts so far. The starts that she hasn't really, done much. It was ones that she's had difficult posts or got away difficult in difficult positions, I should say. And I think that kind of coming into her own now with tactical speed, post 2 to work from, should be falling off the gate, second, you would think.
Hmm.
And maybe it's a good trip to you were saying. So I think she can kind of complete the exacta here. But yeah, definitely looking to rebound, right?
Yeah.
Diamonds Intertwined, the first one that we were both kind of liking in there.
Yeah.
Got to the lead. I thought maybe might be lights out at that point, but obviously I just didn't have it tonight.
Right on. Another one pegged as a player in here for both yourself and me, number 6, Nadia Seelster. This is a daughter of All Bets Off. She's a nice big filly, Robert. A very nice debut here in London, coming from off the pace to grab the 5th and final check. And nice back half, 57-3. As mentioned, nice big filly here for Rankin.
Yeah, and that's what I had circled on her was that back half, especially at a lifetime debut.
Yeah.
And really you look at that too. Donnie just kind of obviously got this horse, and you look at it and you say she should take a big step forward off it. The problem I had is post 6, right?
Exactly.
If she does inside, I think you can really kind of get behind her in here and think that this horse might take a big step forward and have a chance. Where does she get away tonight is the question. If she gets away anywhere forwardly placed, she's got a big chance. If she has to make up a lot of ground, I just think the tactical edge goes in the direction of both You Were Saying and Sky Velocity. So picked her for third, but I think one we should keep a keen eye on for next time.
Right on. Maybe a bit of a risk on my part, picking her for second best. The exactor player here, number 6, Nadia Seelster. Like you mentioned, it's a tough post to overcome. The inexperienced type, her second career outing. I'd love her a whole lot more if she had post 2 or even the trailing spot 8 to follow in behind the favorite.
Yeah, what could change too, Sugar, is that, these inexperienced types, if one's gap to the gate to her inside, then all of a sudden, she can get away better, right?
Yep.
Or sometimes they make a miscue off the gate. So really, it just depends how it's going to set up off the switch. I mean, if she can beat a couple off the gate, she can be right there.
Rankin has been known to surprise, right? In the early or late going. He does like to be up close.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's busted me out a few times on horses that I thought had ability that might not get the right trip scenario, and then he finds a way, right, to get them into the spot they need to be in.
She is a very sharp-looking filly. We're going to look forward to seeing her progress in the weeks and months ahead here in Ontario. Starting car moves into position. Final call here. Gates moving. Late action comes in on the 1. You Were Saying has dropped to 1-2 now. It'll be You Were Saying for Borth on the rail. Then Sky Velocity, Flamin' Terror, Kelly's Moment, Run in the Sun, Nadia Seelster, Lily Clear, post 7, and trailing out for Waxman. Into the stretch. Maiden, Fillies and Mares, pick up speed, here they come. They're off. Quick beginning here for the 3. Flamin' Terror. Flamin' Terror was looking fine coming out of the post parade and is up on the outside, challenging the favorite in the early going. You Were Saying, protecting her inside lane. She's going to let the long shot go here, but I believe it'll be give and go in a heartbeat. They straighten for the backside run. Yes, indeed. You Were Saying at 1-9 takes control here in the early going. Pocketing up at 45-1. Flamin' Terror. And racing from third, Sky Velocity away in fourth. Waxman, it's a big gap of 4 to Kelly's Moment fifth. Sixth is Run in the Sun. Next to last, Nadia Seelster, and trailing is Lily Clear. 28-4, comfortable opening quarter mile speed for the leader. You Were Saying, a 3-year-old daughter of Art Speak here to lead them down in front of us. She will go along unchallenged for a ways. Flamin' Terror continuing in second. It's Sky Velocity considering an outside move there. Third, there she goes. Following up on that will be Waxman. Nadia Seelster getting underway out of the backfield. To her left is Kelly's Moment. Back markers are Run in the Sun and Lily Clear. The half clocked up in just 60 seconds flat. You Were Saying down the backside, right up to the saddle cloth. Now comes Sky Velocity. Outside, moving into third is Waxman. Fourth and in for Flamin' Terra. Nadia Seelster gaining at a fifth. She's all alone there. 129 and 3 for 3/4. Sailing into the final turn, You Were Saying. Still up and at her here. Sky Velocity racing from third. Waxman, Nadia Seelster coming on late. She just took fourth, and it's an eighth left to go. You Were Saying trying to seal the deal, trying to fend off Sky Velocity. You Were Saying. Borth has to reach down deep here, but he's got her home for her maiden score. Holding second, Sky Velocity over Waxman. Nadia Seelster made up a ton of ground to be right there in fourth. 2 minutes. 2/5. You Were Saying. Borth for McNair. Heaviest of faves here, number 1, You Were Saying on top. 1, 2, 8, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. Here's the one You Were Saying returning following her maiden victory. A little bit green in the wind, but lots more room for improvement for this 3-year-old daughter of Artspeak from the Better's Delight mare. Hurricane Irene for owner-breeder Greg McNair, sharing ownership with Ted Davis, Greg training. Tyler Borth recruited to drive tonight this one to her maiden win in 2 minutes, 2/5 over London. You Were Saying here. Congratulations, as the winning connections will be meeting up with her for her first career winner's circle photo. Heaviest of faves takes race 2 at 1-9. Congratulations. There she is. She looked pretty as a picture on Post Parade, and there's a wonderful looking photo with the winning connections lining up here. Wonderful to see. Family affair here with You Were Saying, taking race number 2 in London. Going official here in race 2, You Were Saying won it. Sky Velocity second, Flamin' Terror fifth. Kelly's Moment 8th, Run in the Sun 7th, Nadia Seelster 4th. Lily Claire was 6th, Waxman 3rd, 28 and 4, a minute. 129 and 3, the mile of 2 minutes, 2/5 mapped out by Tyler Borth with You Were Saying. Top down, 125, 87, 463. Prices, You Were Saying, $220 on a win ticket. Exactor $410. Dollar try, $13.90. Super for $1, $39.40. That's all right. The early double, pair of ones, Cove Beach onto You Were Saying. It came back at $870. The rundown, You Were Saying won it. Sky Velocity second. I believe I already gave it to you. We'll give it to you again at a number rundown, a 125-87463. Now we can turn the page. On to race number 3. Put Travis Henry on 3, Southern Memories. Put Paul McKenzie on 8, Come On, Son. A single claim entered on number 6, Shady Memories, here in the third. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. It's an early pick 3 opportunity here in the third. 10 minutes to post time. Going to fill in some late driver changes. If you want to go over to race number 8, in the 8th race, the 1 Polar Hall, make it Travis Henry. And again on the 4, My Mini Miracle, it's going to be Jason Ryan. Travis Henry for 1 in race 8. Jason Ryan for the 4 in race 8. That appears to be it for the driver changes that we're waiting on. Again, we've got 9 minutes wagering time. The upcoming third, Exactor, Try, Super, and again, a pick 3 play starting up. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, just got word of a late scratch later on in tonight's program. Go on over to race number 9 and scratch the 6, Baby Ruby. Again, a late scratch just coming in now. Scratch the 6, Baby Ruby from race number 9. And just now, another late scratch coming in. It will involve race 5. In race 5, scratch the 6, Zach to the Max. Late scratch just coming in now. Any of the multi-leg wagers that contain number 6, Zach to the Max on the end there in race number 5, you would be getting the post-time favorite in place of it. Again, a late scratch in the 5th race, the 6, Zach to the Max just now. And if the 6 is in play for anyone on the multi-leg wagers, completing a pick 4 or a pick 5, you would be getting, in place of it, the post-time favorite. Checking out the live money for the multi-leg wagers here in the early going. The pick 5 pool over $30,000. It's 52.07. About a sixth of the pick 5 pool still in play following the victories by Cove Beach. And you were saying, as far as the pick 4 goes, you had a 1-9 favorite taking the opening leg, just shy of $20,000 in the pick 4 pool, and of course $14,000 plus remaining in play going into leg number 2. The post parade next for the third of 10. Here come your Pacers for this evening's third, led by the one, the Mini Million. It's Kim Biak owning and trading Dan Clements. Stays on to drive. A group of $7,000 claimers on the pace here, the Pacing Mares. At a post 2, it's going to be See the Delight, a speed threat here for owner, trainer, driver, Don Rankin Jr. Number 3, Southern Memories, picks up Travis Henry tonight for owners. Stu McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stu Trains. Just a beautiful evening for a horse race here in London. Sunny skies, 0 wind, well above the freezing mark, fast and dry. Number 4, Rave Review, Garrett Rudy for Dan Mead, trainers Rob Doyle. Joyce Empey, Lisa Stewart share the ownership at 5. PDQ Hanover, it's Scott Ray. Driving for the trainer, Ryan Stewart. A single claim, editor number 6, Shady Memories. Pierre Strasbourg, along with Stefan Larocque, sharing ownership. Doug Walters training. Tyler Borth, catch driving here. Woodmere Stella, the outside chance from post 7. Jason Ryan stays on for All-Star Farms, trainer Kyle Bossens. And now it's Paul McKenzie driving 8, Come On Son, for owner, trainer Gary Freer. The trailing spot 8, Come On Son. Those are your starters. The single claim on 6, Shady Memories here. Exactor Try, Super, the pick 3, Opportunity. So here we go. Race number 3. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Top selection for myself. And we're getting 9-2 right now with Tyler Borth trying to come right back here in the third. He's aboard Shady Memories. And this mare, she's always in the hunt.
Yeah, she is, Sugar. You know, she was really in strong form prior to her latest. Those 2 efforts in February were both fantastic. One from way out of it to get beat by a neck. The other one first over for eons before winning by half a length. Last time, missed time. We said that, she might need that start. She only got beat by about 2 lengths to See the Delight. And, looked like she had pace ahead of the stretch, then kind of just flattened out. But still, it was a decent effort. Now you get Tyler Borth tonight. The claim is in, back on a regular rotation.
Yeah.
She looks sharp out there too, right? So, I mean, I think 5-1 right now is a pretty nice price. I don't know if that holds up come post time, but that's certainly where I'd be sticking at that number.
I'm going to steal this one from you. Ticks a lot of boxes, right?
Oh, definitely, she
Yeah.
does. I mean, and was racing so well
Yeah.
too, right?
Yeah.
Even you can't really discredit her too much in her last six. Even she's hit the board in five of her last six, and
Mhm.
kind of just been a consistent racehorse. And I think that right now that appearance, that pre-race appearance, is all I need to see to even further, have me get behind her at 9-2. Probably what, like 5-2, 3-1 come post time. You think?
Hopefully, if you can get 3-1 on this mare, I think it's a great price. I mean, she's 6 for 8, top 3, including 2 wins. The only one showing anything close to that is right next door, the 7 Woodmere Stella. She's 8 for 10 with 2 wins on the season thus far. She's taken the 5-2 action, but Shady Memories, every bit as good as anything in here. And again, you get leading driver Tyler Borth hopping on board. I'm not sure he's ever driven her before. There's a good chance he has, not showing it through the program lines.
Yeah, I'm not. You know what? I should have checked that. I mean, I still can check that for us.
Yeah.
If we move on, I could always take a look at it. And we can go back to it.
You know what? Tyler speaks for himself out there. You know, when he's sitting aboard
first
any
time
horse.
Tyler Borth.
It is, eh?
First time.
Wow.
Yeah, first time.
That's, you know what? She just bumped up another notch. There's another box to tick off.
There you go.
Third race, you got another player in number 3, Southern Memories from the Stu McQueen barn. Been right there in each of her last 2 or 3 outings. She's been second best in her last 2, a third before that. Beaten favorite in each of her last 2. She's another 2-time winner this season from 10 outings. Southern Memories, the driver change. Travis Henry gets the call.
Can never rule her out. What I kind of like about her in this spot, Sugar, is that she had 3 starts in a week going into that last effort when
True.
she got beat as the favorite, right? So she's finished second as the favorite in her last 2. Both were on short rest. Now she races, after, getting about 9 days off. So that's obviously, going to play into her hand, I think, a little bit.
Sure.
Some horses respond really well to racing on short rest. Others, I think, 3 starts in 7 days.
Yeah.
I think at that point, okay, maybe the next start's going to be her best one. So 2-1 on the board right now. I think she's a big threat in here. Going to go forward off the gate, probably get forwardly spotted. And she's one that, is versatile as well. She can take a lot of air and race first over if she has to.
We mentioned this mare racing about 3 times in 1 week. Gone are the days from, when I first started going to races back in the 80s, Old Home Week, of course, they raced 10 straight days. They might have took the Sundays off. Yes, they did. They did not race Sundays, but they'd race 10 days during Old Home Week. You'd see some horses put in 6 and 7 starts in 7 and 8 days. The old warrior type horses. I remember there was a Boyd McDonald had a Scat Key Ken. There was an old horse by the name of Sheet Rock that would come over from Sydney, Nova Scotia. There was plenty of horses that would race day after day. Some of them, like you said, would get sharper as the time went on. The more they raced, the more they loved it.
No, it's true. There's horses even, nowadays that you see that kind of thrive off that, staying tight and getting right back in the box, right? And I mean, Southern Memories might be one of them. I just like the idea of her getting back now to a more regular schedule.
Right on. Gate is moving now for the third. There is still time. You would have to hurry. In behind the gate for the third, group of $7,000, claiming Pacers. Mares variety here. 7 on gate plus the trailer. Single claim on 6. Shady Memories, who took late action, is now 5-2. Here they come. They're off. Woodmere Stella will try for a killer crossover here, though she is parked out here 3 deep in the early going. Woodmere Stella trying to grab control. She's going to pay the cost to be the boss should she make front. She's doing so now. Parked wide throughout that first turn, and it's Woodmere Stella going to the top. Rave Review set up for a 2-hole ride. Here's another one that took late action. Already pocket pulling for Rooney is Rave Review here at the quarter mile. 29-1. Rave Review goes to the top. Woodmere Stella now second. Also right lining here, Southern Memories. Lots of movement in the early going here. 29-1. They don't sit in London. 3/8 completion leader, Rave Review, second best. Here comes Southern Memories, inside to be third. Woodmere Stella out there moving fourth now for Mini Million. Parked since the start is the 6 Shady Memories, setting it up third over. Along the inside was Come On Son. The back markers are PDQ Hanover and See the Delight. It's 4 in and 4 out after the half timed up in 59-2. Rave Review with 3/8 left to go. Up on the wheel now in second. Travels Southern Memories. Third and in. Earliest pace setter. Woodmere Stella out there in fourth. Perfectly spotted if good enough is Mini Million. A buried fifth for Come On Son. Gapped on the cover 6. Southern Make It Shady Memories. Then it's back to PDQ Hanover and still up on the wide side with See the Delight. 129 flat for 3/4. Rave Review being asked to pick it up. 3 deep on the outside now for Mini Million trying to spring for an upset. Just over an 8 left to go, and it's Rave Review to turn them in. Rave Review by 3. She steps away. Mini Million appears to be second best tonight. Late pace from Come On Son at 50-1. Rave Review wins. There's Come On Son, the bomber, in for the deuce. Mini Million finishes third. PDQ Hanover in for fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5. Rave Review all alone on the line. Unofficial winner number 4, Rave Review. Seems I've been chasing that mare for weeks, and I laid off her this time around, and sure, she shows up in the winner's circle. That's how it goes sometimes. Rave Review on top, 4, 8, 1, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial here. You got a favorite, a 2-1 second choice, winning here over some prices. Again, it's 4, 8, 1, and 5. Rooney on his way back. Here's Rave Review returning. 7-year-old daughter of Better's Delight for the Art Major Mare film critic. By Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle training Garrett Rooney's on for this victory. And 2 minutes, 1/5. Rave Review here at 2-1. Congratulations. Going official here in the third. Mini Million finished third. See the Delight was 8. Southern Memory 7th. Rave Review won it. PDQ Hanover 4. Shady Memory 6th and was claimed. Woodmere Stella 5th. Come On Son was second. 29-1. 59-2. 129. The mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. Rave Review here for her 9th career win. Second of 2023. Top down a 3.8714, 6.52. It was 6.70 on the nose for Rave Review. Exacta came back at $194.60. Dollar Try, $1,792.50. The Superfecta, big price here, 20-cent Superfecta, $1,508.79. And there was a single claim in the third. Number 6, Shady Memories, for $8,750 will go to trainer Gerard Demir. Fourth race, up and coming, switching to the trot. This is one that many have been waiting on. It's the rematch. Bucktober will try for 8 in a row against the newcomer, Fancy Expressions, who finished bang up second to Bucktober in her latest. You've also got the Day at the Gym coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Great looking trotting event up ahead. You get the one horse, Jayport Road Runner, the shoeing change, removing all shoes, going barefoot here in race number 4. Jayport Road Runner has been a winner over London last season going barefoot. Scott Coulter will be driving 2, Elegant Serenata. Wonderful trotting event. Up next in the 4th race, Exactor Tri Super. It's the early double. Well, it's one of the early doubles, 11 minutes to post time. 7 minutes post time. Upcoming fourth race. Group of trotters here. Bucktober at a post 3 is a current second choice. After winning 7 straight, 2-5 morning line, and a 2-1 currently on number 3 Bucktober. Another one of those live plays for Borth. Scott Coulter will be driving to Elegant Serenata. Again, number 1, Jayport Road Runner removes the shoes, going barefoot tonight. There was a poll on the Raceways Twitter account asking who's going to win race 4 this evening in London. There's still some time left to vote. Right now, evenly matched. 25 voters in, and it's 36% of the vote each on number 3 Bucktober and the 6 Fancy Expressions. There's some action as well for the 5-day at the gym, 16% of the vote. 12% of the vote remains on the rest of the field, being 1, 2, 4, 7, or 8. Again, who's going to win race 4 this evening in London? A poll on the Raceways Twitter account. And right now it's even with number 3 Bucktober and 6 Fancy Expressions taking equal amounts of the vote currently.
It's Bulldog Hanover, 1:45 and 4. There it is, the fastest mile in harness racing history. It doesn't get any better than that.
Bulldog was the most fortunate yes we ever said. Jack Darling had called us up and said, I'm looking to stand him at stud, but I want to race him again when he's 4. We made that deal, got all of the details in place, and we're excited to begin with him. We never take on a stallion that we won't support 100%. So we supported him with 10 mares, and then he became the fastest horse in the world. We chose the mating of Bulldog on paper. We thought it was a really nice cross, and you'll see what a beautiful colt he is. I hope they all look like him. Looks like Bulldog, very tall, very long-legged, very intelligent, just everything you would want in a newborn foal. We're honored and humbled to be able to have this horse in our stallion roster. Bulldog being Canadian sired, Canadian owned, Canadian trained, and now standing at a Canadian farm speaks volumes that Canada can compete on the world stage. We're the luckiest farm in the world to have that opportunity.
Wonderful video there from Sealster Farms with the Bulldog. Bulldog Hanover. What a ride last season. Big fan right here. Those horses don't come along often in this business. Bulldog Hanover, what a pleasure to watch all last season. And yeah, just standing a stallion up the road in Lucan at Sealster Farms. There's your live money left in play. The Pick 5 pool of over $30,000. It contains $1,200 still live and in play with 2 legs left to go. As far as the Pick 4 goes along here, the Pick 4 pool just shy of $20,000 and a little less than a fifth of the pool still live and in play following the 1-9 victory by... You were saying 2-1 for number 4, Rave Review. I'm thinking Rave Review, though. Maybe not so much 2-1 in multi-leg wagering. She had, she beat 4th, 3rd, and 2nd in each of her last 3. Tonight she shows up for the victory. 3 minutes away from race number 4. Again, a fine-looking group of trotters up and coming here. Track Nuggets. Got a baker's dozen. You can find them on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Just go to our race day events page where you can find your free programs, selections, live video feeds. Scroll down to the bottom for all 13 track nuggets in play for this Tuesday. And on the broadcasts, we've got them for you as well. So here in the 4th race, number 2, Elegant Serenata, Natasha Day training. She is booked off tonight. Hope to see her back in action here soon. Scott Coulter driving 2. Elegant Serenata, Natasha mentioning aiming for a top 3 finish, plain and simple. 10-1 currently for the 2 Elegant Serenata. There's also a nugget of info from a new face around London as far as trainers go. Corey Kreiser sending out Fancy Expressions, a very impressive second-best recovery in her latest. And Corey mentioning that this one is a talented filly, the daughter of Creatine. Last week's mile was eye-catching. Hopefully she behaves today. Could be the one to beat. I agree. I've got her pegged as a top selection here if she can mind her manners. And I did speak with Billy Davis Jr., who drove her last time out over London, her raceway debut. For me, Billy just alluded to the fact that the gate may not have been moving quick enough for that mare's liking. And she got doubled up and jumped in behind the starting car, likely about 20 lengths back in the early going. And she's still right there in second to trot a mile in 2 minutes. That could have been like track record speed. Our track record for trotting mares here in London, it's owned by Power and Grace. That mark currently sits at 157 and 1. And Fancy Expressions appears to be more than capable of going that kind of speed should she mind her manners in here. Thanks so much to all who have provided the nuggets of info. Our Track Nuggets menu, a baker's dozen here this evening in London. Here we go. Starters on parade here. The 4th race trotters. Here is J-Port Road Runner barefoot tonight for Tyler and Billborth, Karen Sparling, Tyler Train, Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 2, Elegant Serenata, Scott Coulter, catch driving tonight for Doug Millard. Trainers Natasha Day. Tyler and Billborth, along with Karen Sparling, they share the ownership on 3, Bucktober. Tyler training and driving. Bucktober tries for 8 in a row in London. George Ketros owning, training and driving. Number 4, Royal Leaf. Number 5, Day at the Gym. In from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Francis Guillemette along with Rosette Renault. Francis training. Tyler Moore is in the sulky. Number 6, there is Fancy Expressions. Colin Kelly gets the call tonight for owner Melissa Lawyer. Trainers Corey Kreiser. Outside chance for 7, Essential Worker. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan on the ownership line, Ken Gowan training, Andy Moore in the bike. And then Tony Hamlin aboard the 8, Shoulda Known Better. Shoulda Known Better, Mike Hamlin owning and training. Did have a nugget of info as well for the 8, Shoulda Known Better here in race number 4. Raced good last week. Not the best post position, but we'll take it. Hoping for a good trip. Mentions driver Tony Hamlin here for the 8. Should have known better in race number 4. There's a look at Bucktober on the end of his score down, looking very sharp. Right on the bit here for Totterborth. And you're staying on this one, Robert. I have moved away. I wouldn't normally go away from a horse that has won 7 in a row here in London for the home team of Team Borth, Bucktober. But the mare, Fancy Inspection, she just impressed me that much. She made up a ton of ground, and I'm looking forward to seeing her go again if she can mind the manners here in the early going. But Bucktober, you can't go wrong, really. He's been perfect.
No, you can't go wrong with Bucktober. I mean, the thing is, I thought the price actually discrepancy would not be this wide. I thought maybe they'd be a little closer because, I think a lot of people were kind of liking what Fancy Expressions is last time. But Bucktober is sure-footed, right? Has done it from multiple posts. Has done it on the engine. I mean, you don't see too often Sugar a horse like that. It goes to the front pretty much every single week and has, converted, as the favorite in each of his last 7. I mean, that's pretty impressive and hard to go against. Now, that mare may have got the better of him last time, but she still has to mind her manners tonight, right? That's not a foregone conclusion.
For sure.
So it's one of those ones where, again, I thought the price discrepancy wouldn't be as wide as it is right now. And with many might be jumping in the other direction. Stick with Bucktober might be it might prove to be more fruitful. But right now, 1-2, taking all the support and deservingly so.
Yeah, the voting is still very close on the Raceway's Twitter poll. Who is going to win race 4? Bucktober right now, 37% of the vote versus the 6. Fancy Expressions, 33 1/3% of the vote. Then it's the 5 date at the gym. And then there was a tab for the other 5 horses, all as one, taking 11% of the vote. Bucktober looking great here, leading in wagering at 1-2, leading the Raceway's Twitter poll for picking the winner of race number 4. Number 6, Fancy Expressions. There she is. She looks great again. Beautiful evening for a horse race here in London. It's fantastic.
It really is a great shot right there, right, with the sun and some of the shadow spots there, and she looks great again, right? We thought she looked really good last time, right? We thought she looked really sharp out there, and the thing about Fancy Expressions, is that when I look back through her past performances, I did see that 4 times in the past when she's made a break in the subsequent start, right?
Really?
So one of those things that I do get a little bit worried about because horses, sometimes can kind of string those together, right? She's got post 6 this time around. It's one of those ones where what's the game plan going to be? How aggressive will she be off the switch? How does she handle that opening turn, right? So, again, 3-1 now. The price is starting to tighten up a little bit. I would be surprised if it even gets a little bit closer come post time. And, I mean, I think initially, Sugar, when that race finished last week, I was kind of like, I'm picking her on top next week for sure. And then the more I looked at it, I said, you know what? I'm going to stick with Bucktober because I kind of just want to see how this plays out. But 3-1, again, I think it might even get shorter come post time.
I kind of struggled with who I was going to pick on top, but, I just went for the price angle, hoping she'd be a little bit above Bucktober, which she is right now. You know what? I've got nobody's gone wrong when picking Bucktober on top here this season, 7 wins in a row. I did go wrong in race number 3 when I laid off of Rave Review. I mean, I've been chasing that one, Robert.
Sugar off angle now. We both have an off angle.
Yeah, for sure.
Rave Review for you.
Yeah, for sure. So Fancy Expression, there they are together, right? And they might be finishing like that. Awesome shot by our production crew there. This is the battle people have been waiting on all week. Really, the rematch.
It has been. I mean, honestly, everyone's been even kind of talking about. Everyone I spoke to said, will she get the better of this time around? And again, she's got to mind her manners first, right? 3-5 versus 5-2. Price play for me on the ticket somewhere, Royal Leaf. This horse is 35-1, and I think that maybe flying under the radar of that number, getting completely overlooked. I'd be using that one on my try and super.
Speed threat too, right? The 4 Royal Leaf got that speed to work with. How about G-Port Roadrunner? Final thoughts, barefoot.
I love it. I love the barefoot angle. I didn't know that when the selections were made, right? We don't know those changes, but I love when a trotter goes to barefoot.
Here we go. It's the 4th race trotting event, purse $9,000. J-Port Roadrunner, Elegant Serenata, Bucktober, then Royal Leaf, Day at the Gym, Fancy Expressions, Essential Worker, Shoulda Known Better from the trailing spot. 8 Trotters, 1/8 of a mile out. Number 6, Fancy Expressions, off stride behind the gate. Another breaker, the 4, Royal Leaf, galloped it off. They're off. Day at the Gym, left sharply for Tottermore. Second best, Elegant Serenata, Bucktober, floating on out of there is third best on the outside. Trotting from fourth, the Barefoot, J-Port Roadrunner. Fifth best away for Shoulda Known Better. Third to last was Essential Worker. Royal Leaf is with them and at least distanced off the leaders. That is the 6, Fancy Expression. She made a break behind the gate again this week. On by the quarter mile, 28-2. Bucktober paying for this early lead. Bucktober on the big win race, the big win streak coming in. Leads by a length and a fourth. Right there in second. Day at the Gym. It's Elegant Serenata trotting from third. A midfield fourth for J-Port Roadrunner. Shoulda Known Better. Still in the fifth. Down in front of a sixth. That is Essential Worker. Then came Royal Leaf just trying to catch the field. Is Fancy Expressions. 59-2, comfortable halftime for Bucktober. He got that 31 flat second quarter breather, and now he's got a barn mate as a pick on the outside. That is J-Port Roadrunner jumping it off on the pocket. Day at the Gym spoils a perfect journey there down into the safety lane up and towards three quarters. Bucktober and his barn mate J-Port Roadrunner racing as a team by three quarters, 128-4. Bucktober on top. J-Port Roadrunner keeps on coming. A little bumpy gated. Ray's trying to keep it together, though he galloped it off to a break. J-Port Roadrunner on the lead. It's Bucktober. Here's Hamlin with Shoulda Known Better. Pocket pulling with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Bucktober, though, he's doing it and doing it well. Here is Bucktober, full of himself for 8 in a row in London. Shoulda Known Better was second. Elegant Serenata third. Essential Worker fourth. 159-2. Bucktober can do no wrong in London. Number 3, Bucktober wins again here at 2-5. 3, 8, 2, and 7. Your top 4 unofficial. You got the heavy favorite, of course. You got a few bombs involved in the Tri and Superfecta. Here's Bucktober. He is the horse for this course right now in London. Bucktober, 4-year-old son of Flanagan Memory from the Conway Hall mare. Armbro Equinox for the ownership group of Tyler and Bill Borth, along with Karen Sparling. Tyler training and driving. Winning caretaker. 80 out for the pitcher here. 159-2 victory again. That's a life best. Bucktober has never been better. 8 wins in a row and going home with a new speed badge. Congratulations. Race 4 is official. J-Port Roadrunner 8, Elegant 7 out of 3rd. Bucktober was a winner. Royal Leaf 5th. A Day at the Gym 7, Fancy Expressions 6, Essential Worker 4th. Should have known better was second best. 28 and 2, 59 and 2, 128 and 4. The mile was 159 and 2. Bucktober again for 8 in a row and a new life best tonight. Top down 831 57642. 280 on a win price. Exactor 33.60. Dollar try 71.70. Super for a buck 734.05. The 20 center came back at 146.81. Race 5 up and coming, remaining on the trot here. The late scratch of 6, Zach to the max. And again, anyone that had the 6 in the final leg of the multi-leg wagers, you would be getting the post-time favorite here in place of it. Again, scratch the 6, Zach to the max, upcoming 5th, Exactor try. It's a super high-five play. Non-jackpot, of course, coming your way in 11 minutes. Track Nuggets continuing here in race number 5. Got a pair of them here in the 5th race. Number 8, Heavy Duty. Is a nugget of info there from Natalie Elliott, owner-trainer, mentioning about Heavy Duty. Dude has been shod. New set of shoes since his last start. He'd rather have his nose on gate than be trailing out in this one. And here's another nugget of info from trainer Corey Kreiser with the 5 slated to win. He mentions not the greatest shipper, so today will be a big test for him, hoping he races well. It's trainer Corey Kreiser with the 5 slated to win. Going out here, it's come up from Northfield Park after spending the winter there. Got a start over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Finished back, race time in 56-4 in his latest. Colin Kelly catch driving the 5, slated to win, up and coming here in the 5th. And now your field on parade. Trade Barrier gets a rail advantage here. Garrett Rooney drives for owner-trainer Angie Carroll. A long shot player here for the high 5. Number 2, Show She Deo. It's Tyler Borth. Staying on for Lee Ann Davidson, the trainer's Darrell Laver. Lily's last 3 down in class for Pat Hunt, along with Goldfinger Stables. Pat trains. Jeff Hunt is in the sulky. Hot Fudge Sunday at a post 4. Alfie Carroll for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie trains. Slated to win at a post 5, Melissa Lawyer train. Make It owns. Corey Kreiser trains. Colin Kelly in the sulky for 5. Slated to win. The 6 was scratched. 7 outside. I Am What I Am. It's Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb, the trainer's Joe Shaw. And trailing out the 8, Heavy Duty. It's owned and trained by Natalie Elliott, our horse of the year overall 2022 at the Raceway, Ryan DeRoche. Driving 8, Heavy Duty. Of course, that Horse of the Year award was for 2022. Reduced field of 7 on the trot. The exactor try. The high 5 opportunity here. Alrighty. You're going upset possibility here, Robert. Getting a look at your top selection, Hot Fudge Sunday. And one of 2 Angie Carroll trainees in here. She's got another starter on the rail with Trade Barrier. So you're going Hot Fudge Sunday. You're sticking to it here, Robert.
Yeah, I thought I'd give him a whirl in here. And really, post is a big part of this, Sugar, because you look at those posts recently, you see 7-hole last time. That was a good effort, too.
Yeah.
Back half was 58-3, 53-1, but, finished a fast closing third after getting away last. Before that, a couple of trailing posts, and before that, the 6 hole. So I just looked at Hot Fudge Sunday and just hoping we see that horse that we saw when he got way down in class and crushed his competition on that occasion. I just thought it might be a race that shapes up in his favor if he can, get a decent spot off the gate. And to be honest, I thought this race was a lot tougher on the program page as it looks on the odds board right now. And 7-1's not a bad price on Hot Fudge Sunday. Doesn't
hurt that he's got a barn mate in Trade Barrier along the rail in this.
It doesn't, especially that one's got speed as well, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think Hot Fudge Sunday, you look, say, well, does have some speed, hasn't been able to show it as of late. It goes forward off the switch tonight. If Trade Barrier can never hold her position, I mean, that's a friend, forwardly placed is probably going to, let you come around. So
right.
I thought that that might also, help the trip scenario tonight.
Something to think about. You can't get into trouble if he's leaving in here. There's going to be room at the inn at some point. Right. 5th race, your second best selection, the 8 Heavy Duty, is taking the action here. Natalie Elliott chimed in saying it's a new set of shoes that went on. She did mention last week he's better with the older shoes on. So if you've been following along with Nuggets in recent weeks, it's new shoes for Heavy Duty tonight. Again, as mentioned last week, he does prefer the older shoes. Longer toe, I guess the angle is. Yeah.
Right.
Heavy Duty, she'd rather see this horse on gate as well. The horse likely does. He's a speed threat. He busts off the wings, gets positioned well. So the treading spot a little bit tougher for him.
Yeah, I thought that actually,
Yeah.
Sugar. I thought that's what, maybe you go for more of a price play with one like Hot Fudge Sunday.
Yeah.
Heavy Duty, I think, is the horse in here class-wise. Nose on the gate, especially inside. He'd be tough to beat because he'd go to the front, might be able to just run away on this group. The problem is, how's the trip work out? We see 1-8 hole in the page there. He got away third, just kind of held his position for fishing fourth. That's against tougher, though.
Yeah.
So I thought that, again, he's obviously a threat. He doesn't need the engine, though. I've seen this horse race well. First over, second over.
Yeah.
So really, it just depends if he can get into a decent spot off the gate from that difficult trailing spot. Then I think he can, make some noise in here. But 2-1 Demise and overbet, strictly based on post position.
Great check getter, highest earner of any horse in London last season, overall horse of the year, Heavy Duty. A couple of more. You got thinking about the slated to win up from Northfield for Corey Kreiser. Poor luck in race 4. Fancy Expressions, the break behind the gate again.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's what I said, though, right?
Yeah.
That's my concern with her. She has strung them together in the past, right? She had a lot of, when she breaks, she usually puts a couple or even a couple times 3 in a row. So one to certainly keep an eye on. And, I mean, I think people saw that pretty early, too.
Yeah.
We saw the price kind of coming down and then went back up, right, with the bell betters there. But, But I think slated to win for that barn in here is one that's in with a chance. Last time Mohawk Park, against a pretty solid group, ended up finishing 7th and now gets back on a more of a regular rotation anyways. And but again, another horse, Sugar, 2-1. I think that's too much action for this one. I thought this one might be a reasonable price at 5 or 6-1, not 2-1.
Number 3, Lily's Last, Jeff Hunt on board. Really neat background history on former ball player Jeff Hunt.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. A great story. And you know what? 2 back, she was a tons the best winner off a perfect year from Jeff Hunt, right? So, I mean, I have no problem with that aspect of it. Last time, no chance to preferred ranks. If she gets the right trip in here, I think she can certainly get the better of this group. Another one, though, taking a lot of action at 9-5.
Here we go. The trotter is getting set to go postward here. The starter has called the horses. Gates moving. In behind her, Trade Barrier, then Shoshideo, Lily's Last, Hot Fudge Sunday, slated to win. I Am What I Am for 6 trotters. On gate, 1 in the back tier, that is Heavy Duty. They're at the top of the stretch. Race 5 trotters for the high 5. Pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, it's going to be Lily's Last up on the outside. Slated to win, put in play. Towards the inside was Trade Buried up between trotters. Hot Fudge Sunday is looking for a seat up close. It's going to be Lily's Last driving on here, pocketing up. Is Hot Fudge Sunday left out there? And under urging, slated to win, shipping in, trying to go on by here as they duke it out to the quarter mile. They're going plenty here in the early going, 28-2 through the opening quarter mile speed. It's going to be slated to win, trying to grab pylon position, grabbing up here was Jeff Hunt with the Lily's Last. She's now second. Trotting third is Hot Fudge Sunday. Away in fourth, we've got Trade Barrier. It's a peek to the outside and 5th there now, down in front of us. Heavy Duty. Next in line is 6. We've got Shoshideo, the trailer moving out. I Am What I Am, halftime leader, slated to win. 58-1, on top by a length and a Kelly. Second best continues to be Lily's Last. Hot Fudge Sunday stayed in third. Heavy Duty's underway at a 5th. 4th, 3rd, and going up. Trade Barrier switching outside. To the backside they go. Slated to win. Under siege. Here's Heavy Duty with big-time pressure. Up to 3/4. Heavy Duty now a neck in front. Second best. Slated to win. Maybe room at the inside there. Lily's Last is coming on through for Hunt. Up on the wide side. Trade Barrier. Hot Fudge Sunday from 5th. 3/4 over there. 128-2. And it's Heavy Duty chased up for the final 8th. Up on the outside. Trade Barrier locked in the box there in third. Lily's Last. Hot Fudge Sunday went on for fourth. Into the stretch. Up on the outside. Trade Barrier. Trade Barrier for the upset specialist Garrett Rooney. 15-1. There it is. Trade Barrier. It got close for a second. Lily's Last was against Heavy Duty. Then it was Hot Fudge Sunday and maybe Slated to Win, staying on for fifth in the high five. 159-1. The one Trade Barrier winning upset fashion here at 15-1. It's a 1, 3, 8, 4, and 5. Your high five winning combination. Back-to-back new race win records for the Trotters here in London. You saw Bucktober go home with the new speed badge. So, too, will be Trade Barrier. After taking the fifth, the 5-year-old daughter of Cadabra from the Cantab Hall mare, Priceless Lass. Owned and trained by Angie Carroll. Garrett Rooney on board for this victory. Again, a new lifetime best of 159-1. It was Trade Barrier. 13th career win. That's number 2 on the season. Congratulations. Trade Barrier, 32-30 for the upset specialist Rooney. Exactor, $130.90. Try, $232.80. The high five, 20 center, came back at $268.79. Double on to the fifth, $53.70. Pick 3, 20 center, $14.35. Pick 4 for a buck, $87.45. And the pick 5, 20-cent return, $79 and change. Trade Barrier won it. Shoshideo 6th. Lily's Last 2nd. Hot Fudge Sunday was 4th. Slated to win 5th. The 6 had scratched. I Am What I Am 7th. Heavy Duty 3rd. 28-2. 58-1. 128-2. The mile 159-1 becomes a new race win record for Trade Barrier. From the top, a 162.45 scratch 7-3. It's the back half of this Tuesday night program set to begin in race number 6 as we go back on the pace. Exactor, Try, Super. It's a late pick 5 starting up in London. No changes here. In the opening leg, we've got a field of 7. Noses all on gate. Going postward in 7 minutes.
Trade Barrier getting the job done at a juicy price in race number 5 to top that super high 5 wager, which paid fantastic, by the way, Sugar. And I went with the wrong stablemate. I went with Hot Fudge Sunday, in the direction of Alfie. Should have maybe went with the one picking up Garrett Rooney. Trade Barrier, nice effort there to get the job done. Real smart race there from that one.
Yeah, I mean, I pegged him as a top 3 player, I believe, in my selections going back, actually top 4. But, I think I called in an audible when seeing Garrett listed to drive from the rail. May have bumped him up a few spots on a race day when just changing up a bit with the picks on race day. I'll do that now and then for the broadcast. So yeah, great to see, and track fantastic. That's 2 real nice trotters taking new marks. Bucktober for 8 in a row, and then Trade Barrier there in race number 5. And before we touch on these tickets, just going back to Bucktober's race, his barn mate, Jayport Road Runner, going barefoot tonight. He looked very sharp, but he got grabby around that final turn. It would have been quite a stretch drive, a stretch duel, I believe.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks in a row. We may have seen a bit of a challenge to Bucktober, right? If one had not jumped it off. And even, Brad A mentioned it on Twitter, friend of the program. Quite a few jumped it off that time around.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have been a different result. But you know what? Take it away from Bucktober. He's just keeps on winning. And I think, that horse with a desire to win like that, it might not matter if they stay on their gate or not. So, nice win for
you know what? It's nice to stay on a trotter like that. I normally go for the home team, but you know what? I changed things up and took a shot tonight. But yeah, Bucktober proved me wrong. I don't mind getting beat like that to see him win 8 in a row and go home with a new speed badge. So here we go. It's the late pick 5 starting up in race number 6. Oguda, tough to go against. Her trip 2 starts ago when she made the break in the early going, closed up at the wide side to be 4th, and then last time out she just jogs. But for me, Fran Sports Writer, she did show some improvement in that one, big time improvement. Sub 2 minute speed, went first up and battled the heavy favorite at a big price. She was over 30 to 1. The heavy favorite was paying $250 on the nose, and she held her ground pretty good against that mare. So for me, I'll include Fran Sports Writer as a plan B in this opening leg of our late pick 5. We're going to go 3 deep in race number 7. Back on the trot there, I went outside to Muscles of Plenty, Global News, and even from the treading spot, Rose Run, Why Not? We're deepest of all in race 8. 9th race, down to Maddie and Maggie and Eileen's Wish, who impressed me last time out. And the top class trotters on the end, 4, 6, 7. I saw your ticket as well, and we're not really on the same page for much of the sequence. So it could be one of those sequences that could pay off, Robert.
Yeah, I thought that, for me, it was a single in the opening. Again, Oguda going right back to that one.
Yeah.
She's taking the money now. She was 5-2. That was a little bit wild, but 3-5 now. Thought she was fantastic last time. More than happy to come back to her. I don't think post 6 is something that'll bother her at all. 1, 4, and 6 for me in race 7. A race where I think Muscles of Plenty is probably the horse you want to be on, but post 6 to work from. I've always been a fan of Dirt, a horse that now gets back to the raceway. I think he's got a big chance in there. Petro Angel with the rail. 2, 5, and 8 in race number 8 for me. I thought races 8 and 9 tonight, Sugar, were the toughest 2 races on the card. I really did. And I struggled with both of those. I watched replays over and over again, trying to, kind of piece it together.
Right.
I went with 2, 5, and 8 in race 8, but I don't feel good about race 8 or race 9. And in the 9th race, 2, 4, 5, 8 for me. A race where, I've been in the camp with Miss Sophia Rose many times, and we've loved Sporty Little Vixen. I don't have the latter of those 2 in the ticket. I do have Miss Sophia Rose, but I'm going in a different direction. Maddie and Maggie's my top choice, the 2, and I think Eileen's Wish is one you've got to like from the trailing post. Race 10, I think you could, maybe look to Key, Sizzling Hot Herbie. Kind of interesting to see Scott Coulter down now. Nat Day always drives this horse. So how will he respond to that? And I think Eyes Adjust is like that one that has gotten better every single week. Double digits on the board. I don't think he's double digits this time around. And maybe he can get the job done and notch that preferred victory that I said I think he's sitting on. So I went 2 deep in there with the 4 and 6. But I think Sizzling Hot Herbie off that effort last time is clearly the one to beat.
Seen a Magician. This is what kind of caught me. I was looking and I was like, oh, he's got no Seen a Magician. I like this trotter. And now they've decided to add the blinkers
Wow.
to him
didn't know
tonight. Yeah, they have put.
Right. So
Yeah, exactly. They,
you
they,
know,
they have put the blinkers on, so maybe one has to think about, okay, maybe think about putting that 7 Seen a Magician in that final leg.
So when I saw the changes tonight,
Yeah.
I said, "Uh-oh."
Yeah.
Because the thing is, my thought is post 7 last time, race
Right.
him last, pick up a piece.
Yeah?
If he goes forward off the switch, watch out.
Yeah. Very, very tough. And I mean, he moves in a spot now. There is a scratch in there. The 3 came out. They are post parading now for race number 6 of 10. Exactor tries, super, it's our late pick 5 starting up. You're looking at Tyler Borth sitting aboard a long shot in 1. JS Bet This Lady. Carol Gebhardt owning. Roger Gebhardt trains again. Tyler Borth picking up the catch driving assignment. Number 2, Hurricane. It's Rodine. It's Francis Dumichel along with Ekere CSL and OAS. On a standardbred, 2022, Gaston Bibo. Francis doing the training. Travis Henry on the 2, Hurricane, and it's Rodine here. Number 3, 28 late Lauren House driving for Dennis Jewett. Trainers Larry Jewett. Vantamachalate is 4. It's Paul McKenzie for Cal Kipfer. Trainer Terry Gallant. Then the 5, France Sports Rider Andy Moore stays on for Michelle McMullen. Audrey Crawford. Ken Gowan trains. Number 6, Oguda. Oguda will try to double up for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner. Mike Horner trains and drives. Then the 7, it's Macaloo. Macaloo for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core training Garrett Rooney. Stays on for the drive. It's a good-looking field of 7. Fillies and mares on the pace for race number 6. And heavy favorite status right now, the 6, Oguda. Oguda, 4-5, and a nice big daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the American Ideal mare. Oh, the joy. And body language looks all right there. Hey, Robert?
Yeah, I love the way she looks at the track right now. You know what? I love the way a lot of Mike Horner's horses look when they make their appearance in post parade and on the track before the race. I mean, she looks so good right now. Ears up, looks like very confident type, right? She's strung in 2 real nice efforts off that vet scratch sick. 2 back would have likely have been a much bigger part of it if not making a break early. And last time, absolutely crushed them from post 3 and right back in the same class. Sugar, 25 cents to the dollar last time. The post will probably help improve the price a little bit tonight, but I think she's very difficult to beat in here.
Already, that is Oguda for Team Hoarder going out here, trying to make it 2 in a row in London. She's already a 2-time winner this season for just 3 outings. She's coming in off her 158-4 life best score, and it comes over London. Newcomer to this circuit, it's going to be the season debut for the 2. Now, I know you know this filly a lot better than I do. She's done most, if not all, yes, indeed, all of her racing over Woodbine Mohawk Park. And trainer Francis Dumichel has sent in a nugget of info mentioning it's the first start as a 3-year-old will most likely need a race. What I need from you, Robert, is a proper pronunciation for this filly if you've got it.
I don't know. I mean,
you know
I'm
what?
trying to remember back.
Okay. Tell you what. Just for now, I'm going to leave you with it. I'm going to go back and check some replays at Woodbine. I want to be sure I get this filly's names right.
I think it's Hurricane Ms. Rodine, but yeah, take a look at that, and I can talk her up a little bit here, Sugar. So, so the 2, I'm going to say Hurricane Ms. Rodine. So I thought that, she raced pretty well in her rookie campaign. She had 3 on the board finishes at 7 starts, just over 17,000 made, and a horse that, you got to take, notice of what the trainer's saying, though, right? When Francis Dumichel is saying that this horse first start of the sophomore season, will likely need a race. Something that 2-1 right now might be a short price on this one. I thought she raced really well throughout that year last year, but her first start of her career, she finished 7th in an OSS grassroots event, and she kind of got better as the year went on. So might need that start tonight, as the trainer has noted, and even 5-2, that's probably more where she should be. She looks fantastic on the track, though. She really does. Nice looking daughter of Sunshine Beach, and one that I think has every right to be right there. But I elected to use her underneath tonight strictly because of the fact that this is her first start off the bench. Decent qualifier, though, finishing second by a nose to Panning for Treasure, who certainly is one that has competed at higher levels than this. In for third. What was the verdict, Sugar?
Hurricane Ms. Rodine.
There you go. So I remembered, right? But we're going back a long way. That's like September.
Going back
year,
to July 29th. I went right to her victory that Ken Middleton Jr. called, and he said Hurricane Ms. Rodine.
There you go. And I cashed out her that night, I'm pretty sure.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure we had her in the journal that night. So,
Okay,
that
cool.
was a good night. But I just was commenting that she looks real smart on the track,
Sure.
right? But you need to consider when a trainer says might need a start,
Right.
when she was sitting at around 8-5 earlier, that might be too short on her. But
Sure.
One that certainly should be a big player in here. The 328 late, I mean, this is a speedster that, can always be dangerous if she gets her own way on the engine. And I think from post 3 tonight, there's no reason to think that she's not going to be blasting off the switch. She went right to the lead last time from that post position. So I think 7-2 is a fair number on that one. I mean, for me, the direction I've gone in, that's the 6 Oguda. Those are the two I'm using underneath, the 2 and the 3. But I know you're fond of the 5 France Sports Rider.
I can get behind her because she put on a pretty good battle. That was a big improvement for me in her latest. It's a quick middle half where she's sitting 5th at 4 lengths back off the lead at the quarter mile, and then she's matching strides with the leader through the middle half. So, and then just flattened out in the late going to finish 4th best. If she blasts and could sit 2 behind Oguda, it could be the way they set up, 6-5, 6-3, 6-5. How's it going to set up?
It could be. The thing about it, too, is, right, had missed a week going into that effort.
Yeah.
Now back on a regular rotation. Tough trip. 32-1 last time, 10-1 this time. But you got a much better look at what she's capable of in here, right, with that effort. So, 10-1 is not a bad number on the 5 France Sports Rider. One that I've got pegged for 4th, but I certainly would be surprised to see her do better than that.
Starting gate, rolls into position here. It's a great-looking field of fillies and mares on the pace. All 7 noses on gate here for our late pick 5. Still time. JS Bet This Lady. One of the longer shots on the board here. Leading driver, Totterborth on board the rail. Then Hurricane Ms. Rodine. 28 late, Venta Mache Latte. France Sports Rider Oguda Makaloo, 7 across. Top of the stretch. 3-5 for number 6 Oguda. 5-2 for 2 Hurricane Ms. Rodine, her half-mile debut here in Ontario. Late pick 5 in London starts right now. They're off. Oguda charging on out of there for Horner. 28 late to race up close. Little steppy into that opening turn was Oguda. Oguda just navigating first turn operations here in London. Oguda clearing to the top. 28 late. Set up for the 2-hole ride. JS Bet This Lady travels 3rd. A gapped off 4th for France Sports Rider. The return of Hurricane Ms. Rodine, her raceway debut where she sits 5th. Traveling in 6th, Venta Macha Latte. Trailing the field was Makaloo, 28-3. Quarter mile speed, courtesy of this big daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Oguda being left alone. 28 late a second. JS Bet This Lady continues in 3rd. France Sports Rider considers the outside move there from 4th. Tracking that one from 5th. Hurricane Ms. Rodine. Next to last, Venta Macha Latte, and chased up from last was Makaloo, the half just a minute flat. Plenty of front end respect here for Oguda, and she's got just over 3/8 left to go here. Oguda now on top by 2.5, holding down the pocket is 28 late, outside and driving. JS Bet This Lady saving ground to gain positions. was Venta Matcha Latte. Now in fourth, fifth and wide. Spinning wheels there. France Sports Rider, widest of all, Hurricane Ms. Rodine. Put in play now out of the backfield. Treading still was Makaloo. 3/4 over there. In 129 and 4. Still looking very comfortable. Oguda peeking from the pocket now. 28 late. 28 late in with a shot. Saving ground still to be third. Ventamatcha Latte through the stretch into the mile. Oh, Gooda. 4 left turns here, and she's on her way to the winner's circle. Little steppy down in the safety lane was the 4, Ventamatcha Latte. And right there with that one for the deuce was 28 late. 159 and 4, and going back to back, Oh, Gooda. And a judge's inquiry now. They will be reviewing the stretch drive by the 4. Appeared to be a bumpy, gated or off stride there at the finish down towards the safety lane. Judge's inquiry involves the unofficial second best finisher 4. Hold all tickets. Number 6, Oguda the winner. The 4, Venta Matcha Latte, unofficial second place finisher, will be the subject of a judge's inquiry. 6, 4, 3, and 2. It's unofficial. Here's winning caretaker Page, meeting up with Oguda, 3-year-old daughter better than Cheddar from the American Ideal mare Oh the Joy. Owned by RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner. Mark, the co-breeder. Mike Horner training and driving Oguda to her second straight victory here in London. Now a 3-time winner this season. Tonight she wins in 159 and 4. A wrapped up winner here for Horner. Oguda, congratulations. Here's the head-on of the stretch under review, holding all tickets, looking at the inside horse, up for the deuce. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry, there's been a placing. Number 4, Venta Matcha Latte, was second and placed 7th for going inside 3 consecutive pylons prior to the finish. Again, number 4, Venta Matcha Latte, second placed 7th for the pylon violation inside 3 consecutive pylons prior to the finish. The new call reads 6, 3, 2, and 7. Going official here. JS bet this lady, 6th place 5th. Hurricane Ms. Rodine, 4th place 3rd. 28 late, 3rd place 2nd. Vendavacha Latte, 2nd placed 7th for the Pylon Violation. France Sports Rider, 7th place 6th. Oguda was a race winner. Makalou, 5th place 4th. 28 and 3, a minute. 129 and 4, mile of 59 and 4. Oguda for 2 in a row. A top down 5, 3, 2, 7, 6, 1 and 4. 320 to win. Exactor $9.90. Dollar try $14.95. Super for $1. 72.45. Race 7 next. Open bridle for 3 Duke Deo. Scratch the 5, 7 iron. Back on the trot. For race 7 with a field of 7. Exactor try super. This one starting our late pick 4. $5,000 guaranteed pool, low take, the go-to wager in 6 minutes.
Another strong victory for Oguda in race number 6. She converts as the 3-5 favorite, and a horse Sugar that's a little bit steppy in the first turn,
Yep.
but she touched down in the lead, and one that you can see kind of plays a little bit of possum on the final turn. I think Horner just kind of takes a little bit of hold of her, make sure she gets through it okay, and then she accelerates again in the lane. But another strong effort from that one.
Yeah, she's a big filly, right? And that first turn comes a little bit quick for her, and that's all that was her kind of just negotiating things. You could probably expect to see her reaching or touching down at the big track sometime soon. I'm not sure what the plan is for her, but I don't think she's really built for a half-mile type.
No, I mean, yeah, you said she's a big filly. I mean, I saw that effort over Clinton last season, and it was incredible. One that you'd like to see maybe take that step, right? Because with her size, that might even just further unlock her potential, right? Racing on a bigger surface.
And you know what? We got to look at her on parade. She's such a fine-looking filly. The body language. She was just kind of jumping out of her skin there on parade, showing us that she was ready to pop in there. And again, she did it quite easy. We've got a late pick 4 starting up here in race number 7. And, another go-to wager here. I went outside to Muscles of Plenty, Global News even. I'm going to give a shot there. Angie Carroll, Garrett Rooney team up, trying for another victory tonight. Rose Run, why not? A decent showing last time when going first up. Scott Ray picks up the mount tonight for the 8. Rose Run, why not? Leaving from the trailing spot. And deepest of all in race number 8, as you mentioned, Robert, races 8 and 9 could be a tough go for many when playing this multi-leg sequence. Race 8, the Trotters. I'm on Polar Hall. A Lucky Rascal, Steel Reserve, and Playful Elegance. I don't mind her, the big mare, from the back tier spot. She just has to mind her manners. Over to race number 9, number 2, Maddie and Maggie. And this one comes in off the win. Looked like she traveled the first up for a long ways over Flamborough and got the job done. Eileen's Wish really impressed me. Last time out, Meg Crone, Anthony Hahn teaming up there. She was coming from off the pace on the wide side and a bang-up second. Big back half, 57-3. Speed in the final half for 8, Eileen's Wish, race number 9. Loving her chances in there. 10th race, top class trotters, Eyes of Justice, from the claiming ranks to the top class trotting ranks, and right there with them in recent starts at the finish. The 6, Sizzling Hot Herbie, as you mentioned, Coulter picks up the drive, and Cena Magician with the blinkers going on. I'm staying on Cena Magician for a big piece of our finale. Robert Reed Jr., late pick 4. Let's see it.
Yeah, for me, 1, 4, 6 to get us started here. Sugar, Muscles of Plenty, the 6 is my top selection. I do like Petro Angel and Dirt a little bit as well. 2, 5, and 8 for me in race 8. Give the edge to Lucky Rascal with that inside draw. I thought that was a nearly impossible race to cap, though, for me. 2, 4, 5, and 8 for race 9. The 2, Maddie and Maggie, was first over a very long way before pacing away from them in the stretch. I think if she takes to the surface, she'll be real tough in there.
Okay.
That's a pretty deep field from top to bottom. It really is. 4, Cheddar's Delight is interesting. The 5, Miss Sophia Rose, and Eileen's Wish, of course, as you mentioned. Finale on the pick 4. I'm just going to single Sizzling Hot Herbie. But you know what? Eyes of Justice, one that I like as well. Cena Magician, if I knew the blinkers were on, probably would have maybe thought about that one a little bit more as well. And even Arrakis, one that neither of us have. I mean, he's one that certainly figures in there, getting, back to the B tracks, top class, but he's been competing against some real tough ones at Mohawk Park. But for me, he's going to end up being my 4th choice in there. But Sizzle Hot Herbie, a single for me. But again, that day is always matched with this one. Yeah. And tonight we get Scott Coulter. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Race 9, you mentioned number 2, Maddie and Maggie. Mike Kwiatkowski did provide a nugget of info, can be found on our website. I'm going to read it now. We'll get to it in the broadcast slot there for race 9. About the 2, Maddie and Maggie here in race 9. Raced great last week. First up winner. If she can handle the new venue, she should be good. So it's good to know. Trainer Mike Kwiatkowski with the 2, Maddie and Maggie, likes his chances. Trotters back on the trot. Race 7 of 10 to start up our late pick 4. We've got Trotters as well in races 8 and 10. 3 of the 4 legs of this pick 4 sequence on the trot. Got him out there on parade. Number 1, Petro Angel, Totterborth for owner-trainer Darrell Laver. Ashley Bako owns. Laurie Bako trains too. What can I say? Lauren House. Tony Hamlin's up on 3, Duke Deo for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. Saltwater Stable owns. Paul Meggins trains 4, Dirt. Paul McKenzie. Then the 5 was scratched. 6 will be Muscles of Plenty. Patricia Gibb owns. Joe Shaw trains. Preston Shaw on board. 7 outside for Global News. Owned and trained by Angie Carroll. Garrett Rooney up. And a trail out, Rose Run, Why Not? From Post 8, Brian and Stuart Lawrence share ownership. Brian trains Scott Ray to do the driving. A deep field of 7 on the trot. Opening leg of our late Big Four. All right, Robert, your top selection here, number 6, Muscles of Plenty. And I should tell you right now, I've just caught the score down for number 1, Petro Angel, a winner last time out with Todd Aborth driving tonight. The score down for 1, Petro Angel, has me thinking this one's going to show plenty of early speed tonight. Just putting that out there for you.
Oh, you know what? You hit at a very high clip with your score downs that you give me and everyone. So that's good to know, right?
Yeah.
Tyler Borth aboard this time around, and one that was very sharp last time.
Yeah.
But there's the 6, Muscles of Plenty, and one that I think that, at this level, if she can get around them early, she's her best when she's on the engine.
Sure.
That's how she does her best work.
Mhm.
And if she can come around them early, she'll be tough to beat in here. Now she moves in a spot 2 on the gate, which is going to only help her chances. And I just price at 3-1. I thought she'd be bet down to favoritism, maybe 7-5, 8-5. We might
Okay.
still see that kind of for her.
Yeah.
But she's been racing against much tougher horses as of late. So, and Preston Shaw gets along well with this one, and I think that we're going to see this one get forwardly placed tonight. 3-1. Price is shortening up now, but I do think that she's worth a long look if she stays at a reasonable number.
Right on. Here's Muscles of Plenty. The price is right, says Robert Reed Jr. 3-1 currently. Another one you have pegged as a player in here is number 4, Dirt. Dirt has missed about a month.
Yeah, missed a month. I mean, that's the main concern here with this one, Sugar. And the thing about Dirt is we know that he fares just fine over this surface, was a back-to-back winner right there in the program. You can see it there, and did so in dominant fashion. Has been facing off against some pretty nice horses. I mean, Jessica, I think is one you could back in here. That was the latest of Flamborough Downs. But, you're looking at 2-1 on a horse that's missed that kind of time. I kind of had him slotted in the second spot thinking he'd be a price and fly under the radar in here. Not happening right now, but does look pretty sharp at the track.
Alrighty, your third best selection in here, the 1, Petro Angel. Tyler Borth, I'm always looking for Tyler when on post break because 9 chances out of 10, he's going to score them down. He's going to go a good clip through the opening turn, especially if they've got a rail advantage. So Tyler did exactly that with Petro Angel. He scored him down. He scored him down, or scored her down pretty good through the opening turn. I know I'm on 6, 7, 8 for the opening leg of the pick 4, but after witnessing that score down, I'm including 1, Petro Angel, all day with this opening leg of the pick 4 play.
And she was so good last time. Horse that, I'm typically in her camp, right? And
Yeah.
I know I went off her last time. It was another Robert Hoff angle. And
Yeah.
I love the Barnadero Laver
Yeah.
as well. Rail Control this time. Tyler's driven her twice before, Sugar. 1 victory out of those 2. So there's some
Cool.
good history there. I mean, it's only 1, but still not bad, right? He's
Yeah.
familiar with her. And that score down even more so tells me that, she means business tonight. Now 2-1, though. The more we talk about her, the more action it takes.
Yeah, I didn't see the action coming. She's 6-1 in the morning line. The score down and now nice and relaxed. I love seeing that. After a nice quick score down, nice and relaxed prior to going to the gate. Not quite there for a post-parade pick, but she's a must-play in the opening leg of the pick 4. I'm going to stick to that.
All right, there you have it. And and the thing is that again, 5-2 right now. Maybe at the front end of this pick 4, going to take support on that. I think she's a much bigger price than the pick 5. I think she's got to be because
indeed.
6-1 morning line. I think would be more so where I expected her to be in here, not 5-2.
Okay, then and possibly following outspeed now. Number 8, Rose Run, Why Not? Ray goes on board.
Yeah, I mean, it only helps her chances of Petro Angel's score down tells us that she's going to the engine. Rose Run Why Not has been one that I thought has raced really well in many of her efforts, and she transitioned nicely to racing against, the non-winners of 3 conditions as opposed to the non-winners of lifetime conditions. And the thing is, for me, last time from this post, ended up first over, really tough trip. I'm not sure if it gets any better tonight, right?
Yeah.
She's a horse. I think she needs her nose in the gate. She does her best work when she's forwardly placed.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, I think a smaller share is likely her ceiling at 8-1 is about the right number.
Okay, seconds away then from race number 7. It's the opening leg of our late pick 4 in London, and still maintaining favorite status here. Number 4, Dirt at 9-5. There is a nugget of info here in race number 7, provided by Tony Hamlin with number 3, Duke Deo. Tony mentioning Duke Deo's been racing good, had a miscue in his last outing, hoping for a top 4 spot in here. Maybe one to think about for the Superfecta race number 7, the 3 Duke Deo, currently at 9-1. The starting gate getting set to move into position again. Still time to fire in on this late pick 4 in London. Race 7, London, gates moving. From the inside, Petro Angel, What Can I Say, Duke Deo, then Dirt, Muscles Aplenty, Global News, and from the trailing spot, Rose Run, Why Not? On the trot for race 7, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off and blasting. Muscles Aplenty crossing over here for Preston Shaw. It's going to be Petro Angel trying to secure a spot up close. She's doing so now. Plugged in from the back tier was Rose Run, Why Not? Outside and fourth, What Can I Say? Looking to back off and settle in there to pylon position. Has done so. Duke Deo is 5th. 6th is Dirt. And treading the field, Global News, opening quarter-mile leader. It's going to be Muscles Aplenty here, released as a 2-1. Second choice on top by 2 full lengths, 29-2 for the quarter. Petro Angel gets a tidy trip for Borth here in second. Racing from third, Rose Run, Why Not? With them in fourth. What Can I Say? Duke Deo, still 5th, still 6th. Dirt, and treading the field. Global News, no movement here. Single file on the half-mile approach. Muscles Aplenty still maintains a 2.5 length lead to Petro Angel. Continuing third, Rose Run, Why Not? She's peaking to the outside. Staying in was What Can I Say? It's Duke Deo underway off the back end. Cover for Global News and getting shuffled to last. Dirt. Half-timed up in a minute and 3/5. Nice breather of 31-1 for Muscles Aplenty. Still going forward. Petro Angel continues to tow along. Inside to be third, Rose Run, Why Not? Uncovered, Duke Deo continues to gain. It's a Global News taking 5th, 6th and in. What Can I Say? 7th and wide for Dirt. 3/4 over there and 1, 30-4. Muscles Aplenty, and they can't get close. Petro Angel, Borth appears to have something here. Inside to be third, Rose Run, Why Not? An 1/8 of a mile left to go. Muscles Aplenty on top. Muscles Aplenty. Here comes Petro Angel. Up and at her on the outside. Petro Angel and Borth went by. A pocket ride to victory. Petro Angel. Muscles Aplenty second. Rose Run, Why Not? Finishes third and 2-1-1. Perfect pocket ride to victory. Tyler Borth with Petro Angel there. 1, 6, 8, and 3 for the Superfecta. Here's Tyler Borth, leading driver in London, in for another victory tonight. Another multiple driving win night in London. His third victory this evening. Tyler Borth, he's not done yet. Petro Angel, the 5-year-old daughter of Archangel from the Taurus Dream Mare, Sassy Dreamer, for owner, trainer, breeder, Daryl Laver. Tyler Borth on for this victory. Again, his third trip to victory lane tonight. Back-to-back wins for Petro Angel. She gets there tonight to 1-1. Congratulations. Going official here in race 7. Petro Angel was a winner. What Can I Say was 7. Duke Deo 4th. Dirt was 5th. The 5 had scratched. Muscles of Plenty second best. Global News 6. Rose Run Why Not 3rd. 29-2. A minute 3/5. 1:30-4. The mile was 2-1-1. Petro Angel. She pays $8.90. That's all right. Looked great on the score down. Exactor, $35.50. Dollar Try, $80.25. That's Superfecta, $700, $16.30. 20 center worth, $140, $326. That is all right. Petro Angel won it. What Can I Say? 7. Duke Deo 4th. Dirt was 5th. The 5 had scratched. Muscles of Plenty 2nd. Global News was 6. Rose Run Why Not 3rd. 29-2. A minute 3/5. 1:30-4. Mod of 2-1-1. Petro Angel goes back-to-back. Tyler Borth in for 3. 8th race up next. Travis Henry now on 1. Polar Hall. Jason Ryan now on 4. My Mini Miracle. Open Up the Bridle for number 3. AJ Titan. 8 trotters. Exactor. Try. Super. Final pick 3 opportunity next. 6 minutes to post time. There it is, the live money in play from the Pick 5 pool, $22,000 plus. Pick 5 pool and it's $1,649 in play following the victory by a heavy favorite Oguda in the opening leg, and then on to Petro Angel in race number 7. As far as the Pick 4 goes, Pick 4 pool featured almost $20,000 in play. And following the opening leg, it's $3,241 remaining in play going forward. Best of luck if you played along with Petro Angel there. In race number 7, Oguda took the opening leg of the Pick 5. Nuggets. You want nuggets? We've got more nuggets. Race number 8, the one Polar Hall Cam McQueen, always supplying the track nuggets here in London. Mentions it's a good post, hoping for a good trip and to be there late. Be there late, meaning be there right there at the finish. Polar Hall goes out for Cam McQueen with a rail advantage, part of our track nuggets menu this evening. There's another one as well for the 3-horse AJ Titan. And Tony Hamlin chimes in here. Race good in his last outing, hoping for some racing luck, feeling really good about him tonight. He's the longest shot on the board. Driver Tony Hamlin says he's got a really good feeling about him tonight. Maybe one to include in the exactors, tries, superfectas, and number 3, AJ Titan here at a price as we await a post parade of trotters for race 8. Here come your trotters then. It's the 8th race. Trotting event, claiming tags of 10,500 to 15,000 for many of these. Number 1, Polar Hall. Travis Henry now driving for Cam McQueen and John McQueen. Cam trains. Aaron Swainson Brickman owning 2. Lucky Rascal. Peter Brickman training. Ryan DeRoche up. Michael Hamlin owning and training number 3, AJ Titan. Switching to the open bridle, Tony Hamlin on board. Number 4, it's My Mini Miracle, owned and trained by Becky Geisel. Jason Ryan up. Steel Reserve 5, Michael Arnold, along with Amy Catherine Lakey of Montague, Prince Edward Island, sharing ownership. Patrick Shepard training Colin Kelly on 5, Steel Reserve here. Super T is 6, Dan Clements tonight for John and Chris Yake. John trains. Michelle Letard along with Jean Allaire share the ownership on 7, Top Hall. Brett Lester conditioned, Garrett Rooney driven. And then the trailing spot for 8, Playful Elegance. The big mare goes out for Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Tyler Borth trying for his 4th driving win tonight. Just been informed, ladies and gentlemen, of another late scratch. It happens to be in race number 9. The 5, Miss Sophia Rose, just pulled out of race number 9. Again, I've just gotten that now. Scratching number 5, Miss Sophia Rose, race 9, the late scratch. The 6, Baby Ruby, was also scratched earlier on tonight's program. Reduced field of 6 now for our 9th. Scratch 5 and 6. Okay, 8th race trotting event. And a Robert Reed Jr. Top selection on the monitors. A Ryan DeRoche for 2, Lucky Rascal. We could talk him up.
Yeah, Lucky Rascal, to me, just one that kind of figures at this level, Sugar. I mean, I like this is kind of an interesting class, right? So it's a claiming event. The also eligible those numbers at 1250 last three. Lucky Rascal's last race against numbers at 1500 last three. He fits it on the condition side of it, and it was a decent effort to be third to Petro Angel. Well, we just saw what Petro Angel did. She came right back to win with authority. So I think that Lucky Rascal, certainly, fits in nicely with this group. And getting a decent post to work from. You look at his last starts in the B tracks. Well, they've been two hitting the board finishes in his last two over the half-mile surface. In between that was a couple efforts at Mohawk Park. So more than happy to have him on top, especially at 3-1. I think that's a decent number on the 2 Lucky Rascal.
Right on. Lucky Rascal, I got him pegged as a winner as well. I mentioned in my comments for the selections, looking like a good spot. I agree. This is a great spot for him.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's one of those, hybrid classes that, horses get in on the also eligible to face some claiming horses. And I think that, Lucky Rascal should certainly hold his own in here. And I like the way he looks on the track. He's kind of, stumbling about out there. I think he's just having a good time, but one that certainly is not out of his element against this group.
All right. Another one you have pegged as a player. It's the Big Mare. Playful Elegance from the trailing spot. You're going to follow at a bit of speed as well. Number 8, Playful Elegance may have been a choice for Borthon here. I see he was listed on Polar Hall in each of that one's last 3 outings, but he's been driving a Playful Elegance for a long while now.
Yeah, it has been. And, she looked really good kind of just, moving around the track there. And now he's kind of keeping her calm on the inside and has been racing against much tougher. I mean, I am what I am last time, Trade Barrier. Before that, Marvin Hagler, Willie Rawoni. I mean, you go down that list. Some real decent horses there, and there is a line against Steel Reserve getting beat, finishing 7th by, a decent margin. But, if the trailing post is not a horrible spot for her to start from, she can just get away off the gate, try to sit some kind of favorable trip. And I think 14-1 is a pretty big overlay on this mare against this group. So it was a race that I really, kind of struggled with, this one and race 9, but I wanted to be on the side of value. And I'm kind of happy with that right now. And, Lucky Rascal, I'll take you support at 2-1, but Playful Elegance 14-1. That's a good number. Right
on. Tyler Borth, 4 driving wins last night, already 3 tonight. I've got him picked to win 6 races here on Friday evening. I think going forward for the rest of this meet, he's going to be a must play in any leg of a multi-leg sequence. Bearing there's no singles, that kind of jump off the page, but you got to pretty much play him in anything. On anything in any race.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to go bust missing a Tyler Borth
right.
At a price, right?
At a price,
I mean,
especially.
It's one of those ones where if you could have a crystal ball and say, he's going to be, above, 10-1 or 15-1 in these spots, I think you'd always want to have him. Kind of, reminds me of J-Mac, at Mohawk Park.
Yeah.
When you get beat by James and he's, 15-20-1, you kind of say, how did I not use him just on principle?
It shouldn't happen, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Seconds away here from race 8, a trotting event, final pick 3 opportunity. Number 5, Steel Reserve. A great journey last time out. Colin Kelly hops on board for who I believe is a vacationing Brett McDonald, with Woodbine Mohawk Park being down this week. I believe it was a great chance for many to escape and maybe head south for a week.
Oh, yeah, get away, right? These guys need their vacations, too. There's no off-season, right, in harness
right,
racing?
You bet.
No off-season.
It's 24/7, right? 52 weeks a year. All righty, here we go. It's the 8th race, Trotters in behind Polar Hall, Lucky Rascal, AJ Titan, My Mini Miracle, Steel Reserve, Super T, Top Hall, trailing out, Playful Elegance. Who do you like? Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Garrett Rooney timed it perfectly with Top Hall. It's the killer crossover. Top Hall to the lead, a second best. Steel Reserve in for a trip. Jumping it off. Lucky Rascal. Lucky Rascal made a first turn break. Down the backstretch they travel. It's going to be Top Hall here, released at 5-1, leading by 2.5. Steel Reserve at 4-5, the odds-on choice with another pocket ride this week. Polar Hall looks at it from third. Super T is fourth, the big mare. Playful Elegance is a trotting fifth, a gapped off six. We've got My Mini Miracle, AJ Titan next to last, and the gapped off early breaker, Lucky Rascal. 28-3 was the quarter for Top Hall. Sitting second, Steel Reserve out and rolling. Here comes Polar Hall, put in play for Travis Henry. That's cover for Playful Elegance. She's out there in fourth, getting shuffled. Fifth, Super T. Sixth is My Mini Miracle. AJ Titan trying to catch them is Lucky Rascal. 59-4 halftime. 31-1 second frame minutes. Top Hall to the backside again, leading by a length and a half. Steel Reserve continues with the following trip in second. Out there in third, Polar Hall. Fourth and in, Super T. Fifth and wide. Widest of all will be Playful Elegance. Borth trying to team that one up for the final quarter. 130 flat at the three-quarter station. Top All, still something left. Steel Reserve chased up from the pocket. Trotting third is Super T out there. Fourth, Playful Elegance, and eighth left to go. It appears to be another pocket ride to victory. Yes, it is. Steel Reserve trotting off into the night. Kelly on board for Shepherd. Wins by 6. Top Hall was second. Playful Elegance third. Finishing fourth, My Mini Miracle. 2 minutes, 2/5. Number 5, Steel Reserve, all alone on the finish line for 2 in a row in London. 5, 7, 8, and 4 unofficial. Trainer Patrick Shepherd meeting up with the 5 Steel Reserve, 11-year-old son of Credit winner from the Muscles Yankee mare Iron Lass. For the owner, Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, along with Amy Catherine Lakey of Montague, Prince Edward Island. Patrick Shepherd, condition. Colin Kelly driven the win for 2 in a row. Tonight it's a trip at 2 minutes. 2/5. Steel Reserve now a 26-time winner and 3 victories in 2023. Congratulations. He paid $390, exactor $21.10, dollar try $66.35, super for $1, $507.65. The 20 center came back at $101.53. Polar Hall 5th. Make it Polar Hall 7th. Lucky Rascal 8, AJ Titan 6, My Mini Miracle 4. Steel Reserve, the winner. Super T was 5th. Top Hall second, Playful Elegance third, 28-3, 59-4, 130. Mod of 2 minutes, 2/5. Steel Reserve. From the top, a 7-8-6, 4-1, 5-2-3. On the pace, one final time tonight for race number 9. Late scratches of both 5, Miss Sophia Rose, and 6, Baby Ruby. Any monies on the multi-leg wagers with either the 5 or 6, you'll be getting the post-time favorite in place. Exactor Try Super Late Double starts up in race number 9. Again, scratch the 5 and 6. 11 minutes to post-time. Your live money updates for the multi-leg wagers. Pick 5, $22,000 pool. It's now $549 live and in play following the victory by another favorite, Steel Reserve at odds on. Late pick 4. The pool just shy of $20,000, leaving $1,098 in play. With a pair of legs left to go. Race 9 on the pace, race 10 on the trot, yet to come in London. Ninth race, Pacers. They'll be on post parade here shortly. Trainer Michael Kwiatkowski sending out number 2, Maddie and Maggie. This one bred out west by owners Tara and Garrett Isman, both of Manitoba and Alberta. Maddie and Maggie. And Michael mentioning raced great last week. That was over Flamborough. Was a first up winner. It appeared to be first up for a long ways there. If she can handle the new venue being the Raceway, she should be good. Good to know. Maddie and Maggie here right now is 9-5. Here we go. One final pacing event tonight before our trotting finale. Here's the 1-ace 44 money. Scott Coulter on board for owner-trainer Steve Coulter. It's a heavy favorite in number 2, Maddie and Maggie, currently 1-5 here for Tara Isman of Manitoba, Garrett Isman of Calgary, Alberta. It's Michael Kwiatkowski training Jason Ryan aboard. Number 3, Watch Her Fly, Travis Henry for Nurko, Sokolovic, Craig Bars, Greg Trains. Linda Richardson, along with Lindsay Sinclair, share the ownership on 4, Cheddar's Delight. Bud Sinclair trains, Garrett Rooney up. 5 and 6 were late scratches tonight. 7 outside, Sporty, Lil Vixen, Doug Wilson, Mark Horner share the ownership, Mike Horner. Trains and drives. And then the 8, Eileen's Wish. Jeff Nana owning. It's Meg Crone training. Anthony Hahn on board the 8, Eileen's Wish. Reduced field of 6 for the exactor try. Super late double starts here. Alrighty, top selection for Robert. We're looking at her. Maddie and Maggie comes off the victory over Flamborough. This could be an easier spot. What do you think, Robert?
I mean, I think it's looks like it's at least comparable, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like that effort was a real good one too. I mean, we talked about earlier in the program, first over a long way. She lived out there
Yeah.
in the first over position, had every right to kind of back away. Came home in 30-3, but was pulling away from her competition at the wire. And right now, she's pulling on Jason Ryan out there. She looks really sharp out there tonight. And again, from a class wise, I mean, this does look like it's a slight drop down. It's just like I think her trainer said, if she takes to the surface, she should be tough to beat in here.
Yeah.
Love the fact that she gets to work from post 2, and again, this pre-race appearance is a real good one.
She looks all right. She looks like her dad, Sunshine Beach, right?
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. And the scratches in here, I mean, obviously it's unfortunate we lose a couple of, contenders in here,
Right.
Sophia Rose and Baby Ruby, but I think that might just pave the way even for an easier victory for Maddie and Maggie. Now, Cheddar's Delight, the other speed threat in here, because I do think Maddie and Maggie is likely going to get, try to get forwardly placed in here, or at least be up and at them early to get to, on or near the lead.
Okay, Cheddar's Delight, though, you mentioned a speed threat. Garrett Rooney, possibility here. 2-1 for trainer Bud St. Clair. Number 4, Cheddar's Delight, and, back on the rotation, always a good thing, and she's got to be a player with these.
Yeah, she does. She comes into the exact same race as the two, Maddie and Maggie. Finished 4th in that one. Was a good nearly 3 lengths back and forth.
Okay.
But I think that the name of her game is speed, right? Be on the engine. When she goes to the front, she certainly races her best, and I think this is a spot where she's going to try to get to that engine right off the get go here from post 4. Certainly loaded with enough early foot to do it. And 2-1 right now is probably a tad short. Now 3-2, but one that merits respect in here. But again, the price discrepancy between the two. Maddie and Maggie beat her handily last time with a much tougher trip.
Okay, well, for me, my top selection, I'll stick to it here at a nice price. I like the 3-1 on number 8, Eileen's Wish. Impressive. A deuce in her latest, coming from well off the pace. Her back half of 57-3 at a big price. For me, again, price is right at number 8, Eileen's Wish for Hahn.
Yeah, she's been in good order, really, since, going to the barn of Meg Crone. The first effort was left a little to be desired, but since then, in her last 5, she's got 3 top 2 finishes. Strong winner here, 3 back, first over a long way, 2 back, and last time just missed by 3/4 of the length to Miss Amber at a juicy number, by the way, 27-1 almost. She shouldn't have been that big of a number on that occasion, but trailing post probably played into that. But now she comes back without having to face Miss Amber. Ethel's not in here either. Certainly figures to be right there against this group. And 3-1 is not the worst number in the world, but it's not the 27-1 almost she was last time.
Right, for sure. A must play for the tries and superfectas here. Number 8, Eileen's Wish. One that we have kind of gotten away from. You know what? She's traveled up through the ranks a bit, an outside post to overcome here, but always nice to get a look at Sporty Lil Vixen, who has certainly a nice following all across Canada. Those that tune in love the look of her, and there she is on display.
Yeah, she's just a thing of beauty out there, and
Yeah.
looking the way she always does, right? And that's a problem when you have a horse like her. So much success right out of the gate, you have to move up the ladder pretty quickly.
Right.
And now she's kind of met that level where she might just kind of, pick up smaller pieces for a bit. But I don't think she's one that doesn't have a chance in here, Sugar. I don't have her in my top 4 or my top 3 now with the scratch of the 5, Miss Sophia Rose. But she's one that I think can certainly get a decent chunk of this with the right kind of trip. And she'll figure it out and learn to be, even more competitive at this level.
Sporty Lil Vixen, always a thing of beauty on our monitors here in London. The starter getting set to call them in here. Reduced field of 6, our final pacing event before our trotting finale. Still time here on race 9. Gates moving. Ace 44 money is on the rail. Then Maddie and Maggie. Watch Her Fly, Cheddar's Delight, Sporty Lil Vixen for 5 across. Trailing out, Eileen's Wish. Still faved here at 9-5. Number 2, Maddie and Maggie. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Maddie and Maggie with some early speed along the inside. Ace 44 money up for the back tier spot. Eileen's Wish will look to travel from third. Settling into fourth was Watch Her Fly. Then in fifth, it's going to be Cheddar's Delight from off the pace tonight, trailing the field. Sporty Lil Vixen straightening for the backside run. They all took pylon position in the very early going here. Maddie and Maggie is going to get that front end respect here at even money. Maddie and Maggie strolling through the quarter mile, just 29-2 on the bit in second. Ace 44 money at a price. Colonga shot in the board, in for the 2-hole ride. Eileen's Wish continuing third. She's on hold. Fourth and in for Watch Her Fly. Cheddar's Delight continuing to trail this field. Sporty Lil Vixen single file on this half-mile approach. Plenty of respect for Maddie and Maggie. No challengers here with a lap to go. Over the half and 60 seconds flat. Staying in was Ace 44 money, and going out was Eileen's Wish. Eileen's Wish with a third quarter push. Got a little bumpy into that bottom turn, and now it's 3/8 left to go for Maddie and Maggie. She's about to get chased up as they straighten up and towards three quarters. Eileen's Wish with a big push for Hahn. She's going on by. She shoved a half length in front of Maddie and Maggie here. Full flight on by three quarters, 128-4. They zipped through the third. Eileen's Wish has put away Maddie and Maggie. Outside, traveling third is Watch Her Fly. Locked and blocked fourth for Ace 44 money. Fifth and wide for Cheddar's Delight, Sporty Lil Vixen, and into the stretch. Eileen's Wish try to come on back. Maddie and Maggie. It is Eileen's Wish. She's almost there. Eileen's Wish. Ace 44 money was second. Third goes to Maddie and Maggie. Watch Her Fly finishes fourth. 158-2. Eileen's Wish at 5-2. Number 8, Eileen's Wish, the big move through the third quarter frame. Just enough to hold on here. 8, 1, 2, and 3, your top four unofficial. Back to victory lane, number 8, Eileen's Wish. She's a big daughter of Huntsville from the Arts Place mare, Pleasant Journey, owned by Jeff Nata of Utica, New York. Meg Crone condition. Anthony Hahn driven to win. 158-2. Sharp winning effort. Nice final half to get there. Eileen's Wish, congratulations. Win price $780. That's all right. Exactor $55.90. Dollar try $142.70. Super for a buck $306.05. 20 center worth $61.21. Polar Hall was seventh. Guess we're looking at the 9th race, right? Ace 44 Money was second. Maddie and Maggie third. Watch Her Fly fourth. Cheddar's Delight was fifth. Both 5 and 6 had scratched. Sporty Lil Vixen 6. Eileen's Wish was a race winner. 29 and 2 a minute. 128 and 4. 158 and 2 was the winning mile for Eileen's Wish. Her 4th career win. 2nd of 2023. Both of this season's victories here in London. Top down at 2, 3, 4, 5. Scratch, 6 and 1. Any and all. Multi-leg wagers on 5 and 6 would have gotten the post-time favorite of being number 2, Maddie and Maggie, finishing third. Our 10th and final next, Scratch the 3, spun from Magic. Scott Coulter will be driving number 6, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Blinkers going on. Number 7, Seen a Magician here. It's the preferred $13,000 purse. Post positions 5, 6, and 7 had been assigned. Exactor try. It's the super high five play coming up in 8 minutes. Will pays are on display going on to race number 10. The doubles, pick threes, pick fours, pick five. Will pays on display here. Favorite to complete the double. We'll call it co-favorites. We're 7, Cena Magician. 6, Sizzling Hot Herbie took the action. They have taken the action as well for the pick threes. And right now, a current favorite, number 4, Eyes of Justice, the one-eyed wonder for owner-trainer Jason Sherman, opens at 8-5. There is action as well for the 6, Sizzling Hot Herbie, and 7, Cena Magician. Tenth race, top class trotters up and coming. The preferred $13,000 purse up for grabs. We do have a pair of nuggets to pass along. First one comes for the 1. This is Hobbs, a $500,000 winner going out for trainer Corey Chrysler. Corey mentioning good position here. Maybe a step above where he fits best, but hoping to get out of the gate on the right foot and get a share in this one. Number 1, Hobbs, 7-2 currently, with Colin Kelly hopping on for trainer Corey Chrysler in the Thunder Racing Stables in. Another nugget of info here provided by Natasha Day. Natasha Day sending out number 6, Sizzling Hot Herbie. Sizzling Hot Herbie for Natasha will again be covering more ground than a migrating bird, hoping for a top 4 finish in this one. Natasha Day sending out 6, Sizzling Hot Herbie. She's taken the night off from driving. Scott Coulter handles this catch driving assignment aboard Sizzling Hot Herbie, 4-1 currently. And we've got one more from friend of the show, Jason Sherman. He's been in with Nugget Info since the start. And mentions about the 4, Eyes of Justice, racing his heart out every week. He's come a long way from being an acclaimer, expecting his sharp form again tonight. Eyes of Justice, Tyler Worth trying for that walk-off grand slam here in the finale. Here come the Trotters. Race 10, our finale. It's the preferred. Exactor try, the super high five, non-jackpot, of course. Here's number 1, Hobbs, the son of Credit Winners, owned by Thunder Racing Stables. Trained by Corey Kreiser, driven by Colin Kelly. Number 2, Marvin Hagler. It's Paul McKenzie tonight for Mary Pettit and Mark McCory. Mark trains. 3 was scratched. Number 4, Eyes of Justice, owned and trained by Jason Sherman. Totterworth. 5, it'll be Arrakis Tottermore for Francis Guillemette, along with Robert Bernicki. Francis trains. Tottermore on 5. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie 6, owned and trained by Natasha Day. The catch driving services of Scott Coulter tonight. 7 outside, Cena Magician. Installing blinkers tonight. Jen Pinkerton owning and training Garrett Rooney aboard. And a trail out, number 8, Willie or Won't He. Jason Ryan, pottits for Phil McGuire. Trainer is Kyle Bossens. That's your field of 7, top class trotting event. Exactor try, the high five. Here we go. A look at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. by number 6, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie here on the end. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, great form coming in. A rare catch driving assignment aboard this horse. Scott Coulter, Natasha Day taking the night off. We'll hope to see her back in action here very soon. You know, Robert, for me, Harness Racing North America, final race of the night. Anybody ever ask me who's going to win the finale? It's always 6, I swear. 6 wins more races for Harness in North America in the finale than any other number.
Well, there you have it. I mean, that bodes well. I mean, for my top selection, right, Herbie here, I need him for the pick 5 as well.
Okay.
Pick 4 would be a nice result. And, you know, oddly enough, you know, we're talking about Natasha Day driving this one. Sugar, since 2019, let me see here, 2019 in June, only 3 times has she not driven this horse.
Oh.
Once was Randy Waples on a Legend Days race at Clinton.
Right.
The other 2 were Scott Coulter. And
Wow.
a 3rd and a 4th, but just shows you it's always Natasha Day right aboard Herbie. So again, I stuck with him here tonight. I mean, I think that off that last effort, he should be more than capable of getting the job done in here. Even if he goes an overland journey, I think he can come out on top. And 3-1's the right price on Sizzlin' Hot Herbie here. I don't mind that at all. And the multi-legs are paying pretty solid on him.
And he does get to move in a spot with the scratch of number 3, who was a speed threat. And you look towards the inside now. When you go inside of Sizzlin' Hot Herbie and Cena Magician, not a whole lot of speed to deal with there.
No, and that start too, Natasha drove him from post 6. Now he gets post 5 tonight. He blasted out of there, got away 3rd, and then just crushed them first over. Now, there's more depth in this field tonight overall, and he might have to, you know, deal with the legs of Cena Magician or Arrakis, and, you know, he's got some speed on each side of him. But I do think that, you know, he's not in waters that he can't navigate here. He's just as good as any of these, and I think he can come out on top.
Righty. Speaking of blasting, maybe 4, Eyes of Justice, the One-Eyed Wonder. Great form coming in. His trainer, Jason Sherman, mentioning that, you know, he's been racing his heart out. He's come a long way from being a claimer to now a top-class trotter, possibly sitting on a win. Totterworth, walk-off Grand Slam possibility here.
Very possible, I think, and, you know, it'd be nice for the pick 5 as well on this one. And you know what, sitting on a win it's hard, to look at that and say, well, he's been such a long price and all these recent efforts in the preferred level. Now he's 4-1 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The value certainly shriveled up, but he's been one of those ones that he's almost deserves to get to the winner's circle. Now, right?
Yeah.
He's raced so well
in
each of those efforts.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to win in that optional claimer, February 14th, but he's proven he can go with these.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing is getting the better of them, and I think it's likely not too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan of this horse, obviously, Eyes of Justice, the aptly named Eyes of Justice, and hoping he busts out of there tonight and gets a big piece of this.
Certainly paying his way. Robert, he's got about 25% of the starts right now as he had last season, but almost the same money earned.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at it too. I mean, he's competing with horses in here that have made over $500,000, 360, 200. I mean, he's only got 77,000 made in his life still. I mean,
wow,
he's really kind of learning this still. And against horses that are, have kind of, been there, done that, right? And now he's one that's kind of emerging at the top level of the Bs, anyways.
Great to see Tyler Borth with another live play, possibly in the 4 Eyes of Justice. Another one maybe to consider, Arrakis. You've got 7, Seen a Magician, putting blinkers on. Final thoughts on this one?
If I had seen the blinkers around before I structured my tickets, he'd probably be in there because it changes everything, right? The dynamic. I automatically assume, when you got to work from post 7, I mean, now it's post 6, we're probably going to be working from off the pace tonight. Blinkers go on. I think he's moving forward, and he's a threat from anywhere, but he's even more dangerous on the engine, no question about it. Arrakis right now, I mean, that's the value on the board. I don't have him in the pick 5 or the pick 4. I did not expect this horse to be 8-1 in here. I thought there'd be a lot more action for Arrakis, and I think he probably deserves to be a shorter number than that.
Right on. We've got live racing continuing Wednesday and Friday evening, 5:50 start times, of course, with Mohawk Park. Woodbine Mohawk Park being dark this week. It opens up. It opens things up for many tracks, including our own, and we'll do some work on Friday evening again. Fraser Downs with the pick 5 mandatory payout, right?
Yeah, looking forward to. Got to sharpen our pencils with that one, Sugar. Always a blast, sir.
Right on. Take care, Robert. We'll catch you on next Tuesday. We've got Hobbs here on the rail, then Marvin Hagler, Eyes of Justice, Arrakis, Sizzling Hot Herbie, Seen a Magician for 6 on gate, 1 late being Willie or Won't He. It's the top class preferred trotting event, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off a sharp gate leave here for Seen a Magician. Blinkers on, horn blowing early. That was the killer crossover. Seen a Magician already on pylons here with Arrakis. Set up for a 2-hole ride. Trotting from 3rd. Eyes of Justice. Then away in 4th is Hobbs. 5th best away for Sizzling Hot Herbie. Willie or Won't He? And then it's a gapped off trailer and Marvin Hagler. Seen a Magician released as a 2-1 second choice, marching through an opening quarter mile of 28 seconds flat. He looks very, very brave on his front end mission. The lead is 2 full lengths for Seen a Magician with Arrakis for the trip. At 8-1, he's 2nd. Eyes of Justice continuing 3rd. Hobbs looks at 4th. 5th and in for Sizzling Hot Herbie. Next to last, Willie or Won't He? Switching out was Marvin Hagler. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Seen a Magician. 58 and 1/2 time speed. Arrakis continues to tow along in 2nd. Eyes of Justice 3rd. There goes Sizzling Hot Herbie. He's going to be grit grinding away here. He's 4th on the outside. 5th and in for Hobbs. 6th and wide. Marvin Hagler, the trailer now. Willie or Won't He? Down the back stretch. 2nd and final time. Seen a Magician yet to face a challenger. Now pulling from the pocket. Here's Arrakis. The plugs are out on Arrakis, and he's challenging Seen a Magician up to 3/4 and 1, 27 and 2. A 2-horse breakaway here. Seen a Magician, Arrakis throwing down with an 8th left to go. Eyes of Justice trying to gain from 3rd. Hobbs is 4th. Sizzling Hot Herbie 5th. Arrakis went by. Arrakis for Todd Moore will spring for the mild upset here at 8-1. Really close for 2nd. Seen a Magician was trying to hold against Eyes of Justice. Then came Hobbs and Sizzling Hot Herbie. Big Mile, 156-4 for the 11-year-old Arrakis. More for Guillemette. Unofficial winner number 5, Arrakis here at 8-1. Springs for the upset. Those pocket rides to victory were plenty tonight in London. 5, 7, 4, 1, and 6 for the winning high five combo. Here is Arrakis coming back, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park tonight for the ownership group of Francis Guillemette and Robert Bernicki of Quebec. The 11-year-old, a son of Federal Flex from the Worthy Bull Mare, Kawartha and Worthy. Now a 42-time winner for the Connections. Francis Guillemette training, Tyler Moore driving to victory. Arrakis, sharp winning effort for the 11-year-old veteran trotter, 156-4. Congratulations. Arrakis paid $18.70, Exactor $76.80, dollar try $112.25, high five 20 center worth $193.01. Late double came back at $75.40. Pick 3, 20 center, $20.04. Dollar pick 4, $781.45. The pick 5, 20-cent ticket, $249.98. That rundown for race 10, Hobbs was 4th. Marvin Hagler, 6-3, head scratch. Eyes of Justice finishing 3rd. Arrakis, a race winner. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie was 5th. Cena Magician 2nd. Willie or Won't He finished 7th. 28. 58-1. 127-2. Big Mile for the Trotters tonight. 156-4. Arrakis ships in to win. From the top, a 4-6 scratch. 31527. Total wager tonight, $627,000 and change on our 10 race program. Thanks so much for playing tonight. And always, we're going to come back again tomorrow evening, a Wednesday card, 5:50 start time. Get a head start on capping. Free program on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. From all of us here tonight, I in the London Sky, Sugar to Oil. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch you tomorrow.